Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. With my love and response, let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now all settle down on our yoga mats in a cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, invoking Paramashiva's presence by chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachavanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapada and Udani ready, a cup with a spoon with some water. As you keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, take an Udani of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above and below your lips. Wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. And clasp your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. As you set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest, through today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhadito Purna Arogya Yukta Dridhagatara Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Wash your hand once more.
Om Mappa Upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can enter into the practice of yoga. Let us first cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. As Nithyananda Yoga is designed for you to prepare yourself to experience the truth of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are indeed Paramashiva, the ultimate, divine, universal consciousness. We prepare ourselves by performing asanas, physical postures, pranayamas, breathing techniques, where we align our breathing to Paramashiva, mudras, performing certain gestures with your hands, your limbs, and other body parts, aligning your energy circuits so you can manifest the higher realities, activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain, bandhas, energy locks, which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms in your body, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine and leading it along your spine to the higher energy centers and holding it there. Bandhas also align your physical organs to Paramashiva, leading to supreme health. Next up is Kalana, the sacred dance postures. Moving your limbs in synchronicity leads to intense awareness in every part of your body and makes your breathing subtle but intense, increasing the prana uptake for every breath. The next component is visualization, holding the visualization which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. You manifest the essence of the asanas, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thinking. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, you intensely activate the Vishuddhi chakra, cleanse it, and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references for all the various asanas, the words of Mahadeva himself, providing you with a high energy field, as Sanskrit has a phonetic significance. Just by listening to the mantra, energy will be infused into your body and certain non-mechanical parts of your brain, subtle brain grooves, will be awakened. The next component is weightlifting. Nithyananda Yoga emphasizes on the importance on building your body as a spiritual practice, strongly building your nervous system to hold the intense energy that is poured over you during the darshans and the night. As you lift weights, your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. We are going to point out which of the asanas it is advisable to implement weights. The next component is mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, there are geometric forms and figures, lines, a specific yantra, which is called the Shri Yantra or Shri Chakra, which is representing all the gods and goddesses, mimicking the universal energies in a two-dimensional form. If you visualize or gaze at this yantra, the energies will be reflected in your being, reproduced in your body. So gaze at the Shri Yantra as much as possible. The next component is Avarana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha jewelries. They function like spiritual batteries, holding on to spiritual energy and slowly giving it off to your body, holding you in a high energy state. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially the Kantamala energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism around your neck. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred Siddha alchemy medicine. Applied on your skin or ingested, it infuses intense prana into your system. These medicines include, but are not limited to, vibhuti and kumkum and sandalwood paste with some turmeric. You can apply the vibhuti on your forehead. If you're a male body, please remove your upper cloth at this point and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body. As yoga is a ritual, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth. Apply the kumkum on your third eye, and the mixture of sandalwood, turmeric, and water you can apply on your temples. If you have any other aushadas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, surely you can apply them as well during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now get ready for the first asana of the sequence.
The first is the Sukhasana. Being seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra, which is bringing the index and thumbs together and placing them on top of the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas, starting with the Mula Bandha, engaging your perineal muscles. Engage your Uddiyana Bandha, which is the abdominal muscles, and then the Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking your chin into your chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the japa of Soham. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next is the Parvatasana. Bringing your legs into the Padmasana, which is a cross-legged position. Bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them above your heads with your elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath, visualizing flames rising from your navel center through your spine in Parvatasana. Atha vakshe mahadeva parvatasana mangalam yatkritva sthira rupi syat shatchakradi vilopanam. Next, entering into Halipavasana, bring the soles of your foot together in the front. Hold the left hand by your right hand and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagatali samputatano pishtpachedo vo karalyavo dachinakaraso vamagahavo. Next, entering into Nagipavasana, maintaining the same position as Halipavasana. Stretch your hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Visualize yourself as a snake as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all the three bandhas in Nagipavasana. पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ हौवी कहू निभनास्यौ लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next, we'll be entering into the KAILASA. Hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight and out, upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a bird as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next, we'll be entering into the Nithyananda. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Rotate the arms in a circular motion as you engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose. घोड़ा बावा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्षचरण को वारलौता परिगुल्फ समोज. Next, we'll be entering into Gajasana. Coming into a tall plank position, press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up and high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping your body down towards the ground again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, engaging the abdominal muscles. Nyujjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Next, entering into Rikshasana, maintaining the same position as Gajasana, alternate pressing the heels of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kuncha Gajasanam kurya Rikshasana bhavati. Coming into a tall standing position in Vaishasana, stand on the tips of your toes with all the other toes raised off the ground. Bring your hands in the Hridaya Mudra, that is your middle, index and ring fingers together touching your heart center as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Keshena padayugalam badhvadishte tatho mukha athava ishyavakshe jatkritva satyavan bhavet. Next, we'll be entering into the Urdhvajanukarana. Coming into the Arimandi position, that is, standing with the heels touching and toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, keeping the knees bent. Keep both your hands at the chest with elbows parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center and bring it in a rotatory motion around your body. Simultaneously, bring your hand along with the leg. Repeat this at the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in the Sarvabashankari Mudra, holding onto the knee and pull it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking your right foot back towards your buttock, pull it behind, holding it with your both hands. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of your right foot. Kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your opposite hand forward in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you engage the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Kroncham cha Bharichim Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we'll be repeating the Balalingasana on the opposite side. Interlace your fingers in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee and pull it up towards your chest. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urati alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, bringing your left foot back, holding it with both your hands. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Padapidanasana on the opposite side. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, holding on to your left foot with your left hand, kick the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your right hand forward in keeping your hand in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we'll be entering into the second Karna, which is Ardharechita Karna. Now, bringing your legs again into the Araimandi position. Bring the right foot behind the left toe, the left foot. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. Repeat the same the other side. Next, we'll be performing the skeleton dance. Shake your body intensely without any proper motion. Shake your body intensely, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Relax. Now, we'll be entering into the Kadichinna Karna. Bringing your legs into the Arimandi position. Bring your hands above the head with your arms crossed and the palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Repeat the same the other side. Now, entering into the Tadasana, stand tall on the tips of your toes with your hands above, up and above beside the ears. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Continue to perform the japa of Shivoham internally. Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada kuryad antarvatni patipriya. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada kuryad antarvatni patipriya. Next, entering into the Tarakshasana, which is a tall plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha and rotate the head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayete tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower your entire body onto the ground. Keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat in the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushthanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam jadharam dhritva urdhashirsha phanivahi. Next, we'll be entering into Shashasana. Coming back into tall plank position. Alternate, bringing one hand between one knee towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samstito janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Rathasana. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in your inner space. Gajasana samsito ekaikam padam purva margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Virabhadrasana. Keep your right foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and bend your knee at a 90-degree angle while your left foot is behind, facing sideways. Bring your hands up straight next to your, beside your ears. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is engaging the abdominal muscles. Visualize yourself as Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath slowly and exhaling. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, repeating the Virabhadrasana on the opposite side, flip over your legs, bring your left leg forward into a 45-degree angle with your right leg facing sideways. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next, we will be entering into the Rikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree. वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Bring your right foot to the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asana vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now bring your left foot to your right thigh. Bring your palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space. वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now bring your left foot to the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshat vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next, we'll be entering into the Trikonasana. Now, stand and step your left foot back and your right foot front. Bring your hands parallel to the ground and bend your front hand forward towards the feet with your left hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space in Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Repeat the Trikonasana on the opposite side, flipping your legs over, bending forward with your right hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karana, bringing your hands in the Araimandi position. Bringing your legs into the Arimandi position. Bring your hands into a parallel position in front of your chest. Lift your right heel up and stamp it down while raising the left heel up. As you perform this, bring your hands into a rotatory motion simultaneously. Next, we'll be entering into the Angushtasana. Lower on to the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of a bee. Perform the japa Sadashivoham internally. Kabandhasanam ityahuhu gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam nyeyam brahma prasaditam tatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Saurasana. Extend your one leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadakam. Now, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toes. With the index and middle fingers, keep the opposite hand on the back heel, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulphastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishe tatkarena. We'll be repeating the Saurasana on the opposite side. Bring your left foot front, extend it out with your hands, with your fingers by the sides with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadakam. Now we'll be repeating the Vidhunanasana on the opposite side. Extend the respective hand forward and reach on to hold the big toes. Keep the opposite hand back on the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulphastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishe tatkarena. Next, we'll be entering into the Brahmajarankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep some gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms. दो भणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबग दलिया की माहिली आइसवा हेरा शेमिली. Next, entering into the Kapilasana. Drop your knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sitting with perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Kapila Muni as you gaze to the tip of your nose. उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिले कोर मिलावे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadragorakhasana. Maintaining the same position as Kapilasana, shift your gaze into your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे. Now, we'll be entering into the Suryasana. Sit with your toes tucked and perineum placed on the top of the raised heels, bringing your knees off the ground. Bring your hands into the Padma Mudra and raise them up to in the sky, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Edi do buguda tariyane phana pani baithak punithane. Next, we'll be entering into the Mandukasana. Again, drop your knees down. Sit with your toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath and exhaling. पादतलोपृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttana Mandukasana. Maintaining the same position as Mandukasana, bring your hands up, holding your back, holding the head with your elbows. Perform the Manduki Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Cross your ankles and sit on the feet. Keep your knees wide. Fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat this several times, visualizing yourself as a lion. Dakshinam savyagulphena dakshinena tatetaram. Now we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana. Sit on your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross your hands behind your back and hold to the big toes. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next, you'll be entering into the Kakabusandhyasana. Come into a squatting position with the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. प्रथमे वेसकौ कटठाने द्वौ हातपगं वीचाने. Next, entering into the Kanipavasana. Place your hands on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees and back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna ashidashta hoi to achi hoi. Next, entering into the Kapalyasana, which is an inverted posture. We request all the participants who are either pregnant or have any chronic diseases to please avoid any inverted postures in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, entering into the Kapalyasana, bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten the legs up, gazing to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next, we'll be entering into the Parshvamayurasana. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam. We'll be repeating the Parshvamayurasana on the opposite side. Before we get into the asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka during the Parshvamayurasana. That is inhaling, holding your breath and focusing on a slow, deep exhale. Now, twisting your body and place both your hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam. Now we'll be entering into the Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands onto the ground. Come into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Biti Jayi. Next, we will be repeating the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Stretch. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring the foot in between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Next, we'll be entering into the Unmukha Pithasana. From Tarakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, bringing the hips up. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Swamiji. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadama vangmukham utthapitanghri ugala katistalam abhiruka. Now, we'll be entering into the Vasishthasana. Roll your body onto one hand. Raise the opposite hand up. Keep balancing the hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips and gaze toward the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vasishta. Urdhva kukkuta vasishta marichahala matsya kambari vrittim chodrasya vividham dhanurasanam. Now we'll be repeating the Vasishthasana on the opposite side. Roll onto the other side of the hand. Bring the other side up towards the sky. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as sage Vasishta. Urdhva kukkuta vasishta marichahala matsya kambari vrittim chodrasya vividham dhanurasanam. Now, coming into the Anjani Asana, that is a seated posture. Bring your hands under the buttocks with your palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and elbows close to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you gaze to the nose. Dobo karki ubhay hateli koravareli maile bheli.
The next asana of the sequence is Paschimottanasana. With your leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath in this position as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all the bandhas internally chanting Mahasadaशिवोहम.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते. Now entering into the Ugrasana. Maintain the same position as Paschimottanasana. Clasp your hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. Next we'll be entering into the Marichi asana. Now sit. Now bring one heel to the groin with your knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now drop down your knee to the side and reach and hold to the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. We'll be entering into the Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now stretching your legs forward, bring your left foot towards your groin and reach your arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest down to the thigh, head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will be repeating from the Mahamudrasana. Now sit with your legs stretched and toes up. Bring your one heel close to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight, and bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana 2. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next, entering into the Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, toes touching together and the heels apart, with the knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई. Now, entering into the Joniasana. Keep the soles of your feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दोवो पकतली संबुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां ऊपर दाशे. Now, entering into the Midaki Pavasana. Sit and keep your heels together and toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend your hands out and wide with the palms on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava Vidhi Paripagathali Sambodashol Edi Mili Rashe. Now we'll be entering into the Siddha Samadhyasana. Sit and keep your toes together and heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins, extend them out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bring the toes near the throat. Gaze to the third eye, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. दोबू पगदली संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Next, we'll be entering into the Chinaki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together and the toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the soles towards the sky. Press the elbows onto the thighs and towards the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे. Next, we'll be entering into the Charpata Chokasana. Bring the soles of your feet together with the heels of the perineum in knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोबू पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet facing together and the knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees to the ground and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Gulbhau sampidya chanyonyam yutkarmenothitam shanaihi janvoh parshakatau hastau dandavad bhairavasanam. Next is the Samasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Next, bring your right foot over your shoulder. Raise the other foot up and straight into the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. We'll be repeating the Samasana on the opposite Samanasana on the opposite side. Now sit with your right foot at the perineum. Lift and hold the left foot towards your chest and gaze to the third eye. Hold the breath in the Mooladhara chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Next, we'll be entering the Apanasana. Place your left leg on top of the left shoulder and raise your right foot up towards the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. Now, you can relax. We'll be entering into the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Visualize the face of a cow. Perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham internally. Savye Dakshina Gulbham tu Prishtaparsheni Jojaye Dakshine Epitata Savyam Gomukham Yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Next is the Anusuyasana 2. From the Gomukhasana position, interlace your fingers behind the back in Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uprida vagoda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall and chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagamodi edi mahila gulbhamula dwarini chaide. Next, we'll be entering the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of the heels. With the top of the foot flat on the ground, place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. Pishte javama pagdali keri bhuparita hilagave pheri. Next, we'll be performing the Matsyapitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to opposite shin. Extend opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Vishnu. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidya medhradupari dakshinam. Now we'll be repeating the Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prishtaparshve niyojaye dakshine pitata savyam gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. Now, from the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya as you gaze to the nose. Dachina godo nicho thane vavon tage upar aane. Next is Anusuyasana 2. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground as you interlace your fingers behind your back. In the Parashamudra, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Uprida Vagoda ki sandhi. Next is the Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopakamodi Edi Mahilo Gulpa Muladwarini Chaide. We'll be repeating the Naradasana on the opposite side. Now sit and place a perineum on top of one heel, with the top of foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. पिष्टजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुअपना है जोजी दछिपाशति राशे सोजी. Will be performing the Mathyapithakasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Matsya, the avatar of Vishnu, as you gaze to the nose. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. We'll be entering into the Matsyendrasana now. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, a great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्. Now bringing your left hand down to the holding it on to the toes. Bring your right hand up to the ear in Kubasana. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Then placing your right hand back on the ground, twist your spine intensely. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, near inner space. Matsyendra Pidham Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn your head back and gaze towards the third eye. In Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Now, bring your right hand to the toes, holding the toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring your left hand to the ear. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Dropping your left hand back down. Twist your spine intensely in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Pidham Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be entering into the Padmasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham internally. आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Next we'll be performing the Padmasana too. Sit and cross your arms and hold on to the toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as goddess Parvati, the consort of Paramashiva. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Next, we will be entering into the Kukkutasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. In Padmasana, place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Padmasanam samstapya nanvorau rantare karo. Now, dropping your body back down on the ground. Sit. Rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance, extending the knees up and off the ground in Baddhakekyasana. Dharamoshtabhakaradvayena tatkurpari sthapitanabhiparshvaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance. Extend the legs up and off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Atha vakshe mahadeva mayurasanam uttamam. Now, relaxing, laying down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and hold them in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasashete hridayam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Next, place your hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyasashete karayukma vaksho bhumi vavashtabhya karayo stalabhyam. Next, entering into the Ustrasana, laying down on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Adhyasashete patayukmam vyastam prishte nidhaya vidhritam karabhyam. Now, kick your legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground and raise the head up. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Prasarya padau bhuvidanda rupau karau cha prishte dhritapada yugmam. Now, entering into the Bhagasana, sit on both the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ulta modi pada vaise bahuro jugdi kare ek aise. Now we'll be entering into the inverted postures of Gohyasana and Shirasasana. Another gentle reminder for all the participants who either have any chronic diseases like back pain or high blood pressure, or the participants who are pregnant, to avoid these inverted postures. Now, entering into the Gohyasana, from the knees, place your forearms onto the ground with your fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head onto the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up and keeping the knees bent together, lift against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do wo haath ki kahuni joji punih kalai jane doji. Now, raise your legs straight up into the sky, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Shirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. You can slowly come down now. Coming into a seated position. Sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up and straight. Bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama, which is rapid inhalations and rapid exhalations. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright and legs straight with the toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a maze as you gaze into your third eye. Uttana Shainam Kritva Pado Militva Prasarya. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down onto the ground beside the hips. Keep the chest upright and legs straight and toes pointed in Naukasana. Uttana Shainam Kurparabhyam Bhumim Vaschabhya Hasto Nitammam Nidhaya. Now, next is the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Pagathali Samputakari Hatasya Upaka Uchaji. Next, lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up and high, pressing the feet into the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve chajanuni kritva shavitvordhva mukham tatha. Next, finally, entering into the Shavasana. Lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements in your body. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the supreme body of Hinduism is liberating you in Shavasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, everyone. I welcome all of those who are here with us today. I'm sure that we have many newcomers, many people who are completely new to this program and watching us for the first time. I welcome each and every one of you here, and I thank all of you for taking out your time and coming here today. And I think we have a lot of new people who are watching us for the first time, having been introduced by a friend or a family member, just came because you felt like it's the right place to be. Well, you're not wrong, and you won't regret this decision. Just stay tuned, and you'll know why. And yes, we also have many of the participants who just successfully completed the 21 days of your journey towards your superconscious breakthrough, the recent Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Congratulations to all of you who successfully finished this program. And I request all of you to take a few moments and go ahead and post in the chat section below. How did you enjoy the program and what was your experience? Okay, I'm sure many of you enjoyed this, the previous Paramashivoham program with all of the sessions and the beautiful darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Yes. So, if any of you are wondering now, why are all of us here today? We are here to prepare ourselves for the next big breakthrough, the next Paramashivoham program, for each and every one of you to experience a breakthrough. And the next Paramashivoham is starting in just 5 days. So all of you buckle up, because this isn't just any ordinary program. You are going to be going beyond all of the roller coasters in your life, and you are going to experience your highest possibility. Are any of you wondering what I mean? Or are any of you wondering what is going to be the actual result of the program? Swamiji beautifully says that you will not exist at the end of the program. Who you know as you, like the identity which you identify yourself with, that will not exist at the end of this program. Only Paramashiva will exist at the end of the program. So, how will you even measure any result which you're going to experience? You're only going to be manifesting Paramashiva. You're going to be manifesting the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, the being of Paramashiva, the super consciousness of Paramashiva, everything of Paramashiva. Just you will be, Paramashiva will just be flowing through your entire being. So, all of you buckle up and be ready for this exciting Paramashivoham program, which is going to start in 5 days. Take a few moments and reach out to your family members and friends. Do call out to them and enrich them. Give them this opportunity to come and experience this for themselves. Come and experience and have a super conscious breakthrough for themselves. So today, throughout the day, you all will be learning about how to manifest Paramashivoham, how to manifest your reality, how to manifest Paramashivoham. So let me tell you all a simple thing which you will need to make this the best experience of your life, to make this whole program the best experience of your life. That simple thing is integrity. Now, for many of those who are new, or many of those who have attended the program before, you might be wondering, what is this definition of integrity? What exactly do I mean by integrity? Swamiji beautifully says Yes, I sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. Let me continue. So, as I was saying, today, throughout the whole day, all of you are going to be learning about how to manifest Paramashivoham, how to experience Paramashivoham. So, now let me tell you all small secret, something which you will need to make this the best experience of your life. Just this one thing will ensure that you have the best experience throughout this whole program. What can that be? Integrity. Now, many of the people who are new, or many of the people who have attended the program also, might be wondering, what do I mean by integrity? What exactly is the definition of integrity? Swamiji beautifully says that the ability to trust your Guru, knowing that he is my visionary, he has a great vision for me, more than I can envision for myself. He has a great vision for me, and he has great love for me, more than I can have for myself. And he is capable of manifesting the best for me. Having this kind of trust on the Guru and surrendering completely is integrity. That is what Swamiji says. So, let me tell you all one thing. All you need to prepare for this program and for this session today is simple integrity. Unclutch from all of the thoughts. Surrender all of the thoughts which are coming to you, all of your logic, saying that you don't know whether to take the jump or no, or saying that, I don't know whether I can really manifest what I want. Surrender all of these thoughts. Just unclutch and have that trust on your Guru. That is the simple integrity. That is the only requirement which you need to have the best experience. So, all of you be ready and buckle up as you are going to enter into the preparation for a journey which will change your entire life. So, the first session, we will be learning about a simple introduction to the entire Paramashivoham program.
Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness, and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs. Last 28, 29 years from the age I started, from the time I started my public life till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various beings of KAILASA, gods of KAILASA, divine beings of KAILASA, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibilities, Paramashiva's power. Understand this whole program. This whole program is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. This Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles and cosmic beings, make them as part of your life. I tell you, one or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. See, during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give Pratyaksha Darshan. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you, make you experience everything. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. See, already all of you are established in feeling connection with me. I'm talking to all my disciples and devotees. When I see you, even in the two-way I am happy. When you see me, even in the two-way you are happy. That's all is the feeling connection. See, when you see me, you are happy. When I see you, I am happy. Means we both are established in cosmic Wi-Fi network. That's what I call cosmic Wi-Fi network. Cosmic feeling connection. Wherever you are, I am with you. Wherever I am, you are with me. I tell you, when this happens, you are connected to me, I am connected to you. And because already our relationship is established, when Paramashiva manifests through this being, literally you enjoy the same intimacy you have with Paramashiva. So you don't have to spend separate time, energy to build your relationship with Paramashiva. In this one relationship, Ganapati manifests, and how you react to me, I react to you. Same way you react to Ganapati, Ganapati reacts to you. It's like one channel established and all gods appear because all gods are in oneness. That is the importance of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand? Once you connect with Guru, you are connected to all gods. That is why we worship Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Sadgurave. We worship Guru as a Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. Because once we have feeling connection. How you respond to me, I respond to you. When Ganapati Bhava Darshan happens, same way, Ganapati responds to you and you respond to Ganapati. How the same relationship you will manifest now with Ganapati. The same relationship now you will manifest with Subramanya. When Paramashiva manifests, you will experience the same relationship. He will respond to you exactly as I am responding. You will respond to him exactly as you are responding to me. You will respond to him as you respond to me. And he will respond to you as I respond to you. In one relationship, all relationships are complete. To all human beings, superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature and the cosmic beings whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpavriksha, highest animal DNA is Airavata, highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings. Understand, Hinduism is all about the cosmic beings coming to human planet and sharing all these great principles, powers, this whole thing to human beings, mapping it to the level of human conscious understanding and making it as user-friendly and lifestyle for all human beings. That's all. I think I have put Hinduism and my mission in nutshell form. I have put literally the whole Hinduism and my mission in nutshell. In nutshell form, I have presented an initial introduction. Now, what will be the result of the program? One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there. So I will even measure what is the result of the program. The person who is supposed to measure will not even be there end of the program. You will all be manifesting Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. The most powerful life positive happening on planet Earth. So now, I really want all of you to start sending the email, cleaning up your calendar. I am going to reveal all the sciences of Paramashiva. Whether planting your future, everything which I was giving trailer till now, I am going to reveal the full movie. I am going to release the full movie, the full being of Paramashivoham. Understand? Intangible but definitive experience and sciences of the cosmos is Vedas and Agamas. And Paramashiva is now going to manifest his very being in all of us. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry, you don't need to be afraid, you don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you. I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I will be a strong nuclear force. Spiritual strong nuclear force on your being from now. Through this initiation, I will manifest absolute, pure, ultimate superconsciousness, being of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of you from now. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely. So your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand? This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. Make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or pada puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it. He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you, irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry. Nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. I'll swallow your whole past, present, future, everything. This whole Paramashivoham is miracles. Every session is miracles, not initiation. Every session is miracle manifestation. I guarantee you. I'll connect with all of you now, wherever you may be. I'm just manifesting. My only request, attend all sessions, even the SJP, all the SJP Yajamans, Kartas. Understand? Don't miss any session. Don't tell me, oh, if I can't attend all the sessions, can I stop attending the program? Attend all sessions. Everything will align. Your life, your work, your job, everything will align. Every session, I'll cause miracles. Every session is not just teaching or initiation. Every session is a miracle. This first session is a completion miracle. When I'm expanding, this is the way I am programming to connect and land on you. You should know I'm landing on you. And I'm just swallowing you. By sitting in front of the camera, you give me the authority to manifest in you, to do the superconscious mutation in you. You can be relaxed way, stretching your leg, no problem. All that is okay. Just be in front of camera. All of you be very clear. I am in the very room where you are all sitting. I am in the very room where you are all sitting. And I am doing the job directly. I am sitting there with you and doing the job. Listen. All your past, all your patterns, good, bad, right, wrong, everything. I'll just swallow it and finish it up. I'll just burn it away. This session, I'm going to focus on bringing completion to you so that I can start doing the superconscious mutation process. So remember, this whole Paramashivoham program, every session is not just teaching, not just initiation. It is every session there will be miracles. Every session there will be miracles. And also listen, whole these 21 days, almost whole day I will be with you guys, attending to the program, attending to the initiations. Almost whole day I will be available. So don't miss sessions. Don't miss even one word. What session? Even one word, don't miss it. I'm going to be in my full form. Listen. End of the day, just understand these three things. Superconscious mutation is possible, and I am doing it here. Just sit with me with a conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll go on be chatting, talking, having small talks, initiating, giving mantra, giving superconscious breakthrough, and sometimes just sitting silently. Do not see, even if you get a little tired, and drink cup of coffee and become all right, great, okay. Even if you get a little bored and one cup of hot chocolate and wake up, okay. If we have that Sahana Vavatu relationship, that's enough. Sahana Vavatu, Sahanao Bunaktu, Sahaviryangaravavahai, Tejasvinavaditamastu Mavitvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Listen. It's now up to you. You are going to make this session message or revelation or initiation or Shaktipada or Shaktinipada or superconscious mutation process. Listen. I will continuously reveal multiple definitions of Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti is seeing the whole life happens inside your Jivan. Your Jivan, your life is the canvas, and everything is just a painting on the canvas, and no painting hurts the canvas forever. You, your life, your consciousness, your aliveness is the canvas on which everything you know as life is painted, written, formed, and no painting hurts the canvas ever. Onlooker may become happy or get hurt or have various emotions, responses, but the canvas sheet on which the painting is done neither gets hurt nor enjoys. It doesn't get hurt by anything painted on it. Listen. Your consciousness, Jivan, everything you perceive is the painting on you. Understand this, you will have Jivan Mukti right now. Neither your past, nor the present, or the future, or idea of the past, present, future, anything cognized by your brain is just a painting on the canvas called your consciousness, Jivan. Knowing everything is a painting on you, and no painting hurts you. It's not tattoo, it's a painting. It's not tattoo, it's a painting. I should say, not even oil paint done with watercolor, maybe rangoli powder. If you just move the canvas, you don't even need to clean it up. Just move the canvas, the painting will melt down because it's more like a rangoli. Everything you know about life is just a rangoli on the canvas called your consciousness. Listen. The seed of superconscious mutation is Jivan Mukti. The seed of superconscious mutation is Jivan Mukti. Understand?
Nithyananda, everyone. Yes. We just learned from Swamiji about you are consciousness and you have the possibility. Now welcome to the glimpses of Paramashivoham, level 1. Now, today we'll be learning about why one needs to attend these long programs and how it transforms you, how it gives you a breakthrough in your consciousness, where When you get the breakthrough in your consciousness, the wealth that you want, the relationships that you want, the health that you want, or anything as a matter of fact is a byproduct of you raise in your consciousness. So let's learn more of this. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramashuvoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So many of you might have attended many of the self-development programs and personality development programs. But this program is not about the personality development program or self-development programs. It is about giving a breakthrough for your future. Rewrite your future. Simply rewrite. Most of us, we think that, oh, you don't know how my health condition. You don't know till I've been sick all my life. How can I get help? I'm broke. I don't know. I don't have any hope. How will I get it? I don't know how to break my habits. This Paramashivoham awakens your inner self, inner awakening. It's all about giving you breakthroughs. It's not about teaching you the science of change or transformation. It is giving you a simple breakthrough. It's not about teaching. It is the science of change. The teaching, or it is the teaching you the science of rewriting your future. Burning the root from which your old personality is established, burning that and giving you the free space to rewrite your new personality. Rewrite your future in your hands, your control. Most of us so habituated to play a victim, to crib about how unfortunate situations that you are in, how the world occurs to you like a victim. Everybody is out there to give you trouble, or how you are perceiving everything, the material things, the matter. Understand, this matter is not reality. How it occurs to you is reality. What are your cognitions about the matter is reality, your reality. But the good news is this occurrence, how it appears to us, can be changed. How it occurs to you can be transformed. Or all in a reality illusion. What we think is not reality, it's an illusion. It's the way matter occurs to you, it's not fact. It is the way matter occurs to you. The reality is the way matter occurs to you. Transforming or rewriting the future the way world occurs to you. Rewriting the way the world occurs to you. Transforming the way the world occurs to you is what we call rewrite the future. Everything is possible. First fundamental cognition to rewrite the future. Life means possibility of future. So what is life? Possibility of future. But what are you doing? You keep saying nothing is possible. Everything is impossible. It's going to be a repetition of the old. Constantly you repeat what happened. I did not get a breakthrough, or I got a conflict. It means what? You denied yourself a possibility of life. You do not believe there is a possibility for life, for future. Every decision that you make for the future from the past pattern, all the cognition that you hold is from the past cognition. What happened? So your sayings, your words, choice of words, your cognition, everything is based on what happened. Past failures, past difficulties, everything. Most of us think creating wealth is difficult based on some of your past failure. You have denied the possibility of wealth for you once for all. And if you have been sick for a long time, if say a past disease, and you repeat that, you denied the possibility of the health in the future. Based on the past failure, you have denied the possibility for enlightenment once for all in your life. Understand, whatever you deny the possibility, whenever you deny the possibility, you denied your future. You deny your life to you. Anything is possible. Rewriting your future starts with this clarity. Have this clarity that anything is possible. Anything is possible. I am possible. All your impossibilities are the projection of your past into the future. Projection of your past into the future. And listen, don't deny the future now. Don't deny life. Don't deny life because of past failures. If at all you have to put all your struggles in one direction, that is only one direction, liberating you, your future from the past. I repeat, liberating your future from the past, rewriting your future. That's the only direction you have to put your energy. Liberate yourself from the past failures. That's the only direction you have to put your efforts, and that's the only direction you need to think, you need to work, you need to act. Having this clear cognitions, Anything is possible. My future is in my hands. Now, let's listen from Swamiji this line. The more cognition about anything is possible. I am possible. Anything is possible. I rewrite my future. Now, let's listen from Swamiji.
Having Nayanadiksha in many cities, in many countries around the world. Cities sitting with us: Toronto, Kailasam; San Jose, Madurai; Nithyananda Nagara, Bangalore; Hosur, Dhyanapitham; Houston, Kalahasti; Winnipeg, Canada; Ohio, Prayag; Los Angeles, Arunachalam; Vancouver, Bhubaneswar; Monterey, Kedarnath; Adi Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Avattipalayam; Hyderabad, Guptakashi; Singapuram. With this, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I'll continue to expand on Mahabharata characters and the various stories. Bhishma, embodiment of righteousness, finds few remains like weapons of Pandavas and sees the dead bodies of the cooks, mistaking them as Pandavas. Pandavas are dead is the depression everyone faces during the spiritual practice. Please listen. Listen and understand. When you are doing your spiritual practices, when you live integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, many times you will have a self-confusion whether I am living integrity, authenticity, or I really lost everything and just interpreting whatever I want to do as integrity or authenticity. This confusion happens to righteousness. Every individual goes through that confusion. Listen, I'll expand on this one important problem. Every human being goes through this problem during his journey. We call this as dark night of the soul. The righteousness itself gets confused. Really, the integrity and authenticity is not saving us? Are they really dead? The doubt goes almost into the depths of your being. Please understand. Look into yourself. I wanted to define about fanaticism. You may think, why I am talking about fanaticism here? It will be very useful if you understand the concept of fanaticism with the dark night of the soul. Listen. Dark night of the soul means even your own righteousness losing the confidence over your integrity and authenticity. Feeling like you lost it. You lost the game. All your hopes are destroyed. Now you are hopeless. You have nothing more to live. You have no future. Listen. Now I am defining fanaticism. Fanaticism is if you have transformed yourself and then causing transformation in others, it is teaching, preaching, transforming, causing. But without even you are convinced, you trying to convince others is fanaticism. At some part of you, you are not completely convinced, but you are trying to convince others by force, is fanaticism. Whether your righteousness is causing or fanatic, that test is done by the existence at some time taking away all your hopes. Whether Bhishma himself is transformed and causing, or he is only fanatic. At that time, the intelligence, Vidura, comes and supports, saying, don't worry. Intelligence gives the hope. Please understand, the whole Hindu infrastructure itself is such. By the time you evolve as Guru, you would have suffered, struggled enough. Only if you are really, really authentically using integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching inside your system, you will even be able to stand up. You will be polished, molded, acid washed so many times in so many ways. By the time you sit as Guru, you are qualified, made to qualify. Here, Cosmos is testing Bhishma by giving the wrong evidences that maybe his integrity and authenticity, responsibility of enriching have failed. Maybe his hopes cannot be achieved anymore. Understand? Only during these moments you need Sangha. Sangha Bala. Please understand? Atma Bala alone is not enough for a person to reach the ultimate. You will be able to have more Atma Bala than Bhishma. But even Bhishma is in depression. It is Vidura's support brings Bhishma back to strength. That is why I am telling you, Sangha is one of the very important component necessary. Is life. Same way, spirituality also needs Sangha. Sangha Bala. See, if you want to achieve the peak performance in the body, ultimate health, you need that company, that Sangha. If you want to build your body, you need that kind of that gym goers, health freaks as a Sangha. Through the dark night of the soul, many times you have not convinced even some parts of you, but entered the journey. So when you face the life, those parts will be exposed to you. Those tumors will be exposed to you. At that time, you yourself may not be able to handle those tumors independently, just by your own Atma Bala. You need Sangha Bala. I tell you, just yesterday night, all of the Swamis, Kotaris and Mahants, we were sitting in the banks of Ganga and having a session. We were discussing on this subject only. How structure of the Sangha constantly reminds you about your higher purpose and inspires you, raises you to the highest possibility. I have seen sometimes the spiritual seekers till the end of their life, they only had their default flow of life, never conquered, completed their prarabdha and rewrote their future. Please listen. The default flow of your life because of your root pattern is default future. That is there for all of you. It is called default future. The side effect and after effect, the how your life will flow with these root patterns. It is happening. All of you have a default future. If you completed with all the root patterns and you are running your life, that is called prarabdha. The default future because of your root patterns is called agamya. Root patterns are so powerful, you are going to accumulate more and more suffering and karma. That is agamya. They are so incomplete, you are going to accumulate more and more incompletions. The more and more incompletions you are going to accumulate, the more and more incompletions you are going to accumulate, your root patterns, and naturally they are not going to keep quiet. You will constantly accumulate more and more karmas. That is what is agamya, the default future. If you complete with all your root patterns, the default future you will experience is prarabdha. If you complete with all your root patterns and create a new space and rewrite your future, that is called Ishwaratva. You conquer your own life, rewriting your future. Rewriting your future is what is all about inner awakening. This is the right one-liner for inner awakening, rewriting your future. Please listen. Now Bhishma decides to rewrite the future. How he rewrites, we will see in the further satsangs. But I wanted all of you to understand these few things. Don't live your default future. Your default future is not going to help you. It's not going to work. Don't support your root patterns to win over you. Don't help your root patterns to succeed over you. Default future is what we call agamya. And when you complete with your root patterns, the flow of your life is called prarabdha. Only when you rewrite your future, you achieve Ishwaratva. Please understand, Jivan Mukti comes only for the people who achieve Ishwaratva. Because for Jivan Mukti, exhausting your agamya and prarabdha alone is not enough. You have to complete even your sanjita. So complete with your root patterns, complete with your prarabdha. Completing with your root patterns liberates you from the default future. Liberating yourself from the default future is what is liberating yourself from disease, poverty, depression. Please listen. In the inner awakening, I am not teaching you to develop your life. The best techniques to develop your life, develop yourself, change yourself, no. You need to know till the root is not burnt, even if you try to change your life, develop your life, whether you succeed or fail, you will continue to be struggling. For example, if you change the time you wake up and the yoga you do, even if you are successful in changing it from 7:30 to 4:30, you will be struggling with some other pattern. You will be struggling with the smoking pattern. Even if you are successful in giving up smoking, you will be struggling with this depression pattern. Whether you win or fail, you continue to struggle. That is what is the law of development or change. Even if you change yourself successfully 5 times, you will become more greedy to change yourself in different places. So that will continue to make you struggle. I am not teaching you the science of change or science of developing yourself. My programs are not self-development programs. My programs are not personality development programs. Understand? I am teaching you to rewrite your future. Simply rewrite from till yesterday you are sick, broke, sleeping till 10 o'clock, lazy, fat, ugly, all dash, 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 dash. Just from today you start rewriting the whole future as you want. Understand? Inner awakening is all about giving you that breakthrough. It is not about teaching you the science of change. It is teaching you the science of rewriting your future. Burning the roots from which your old personality is established and giving you the free space to rewrite your new personality. Understand? Take the power of rewriting your future in your hands. How? World occurs to you. How you perceive the matter. Please understand, matter is not reality. How it occurs to you is reality. The good news is your occurrence can be changed. How it occurs to you can be transformed. The bad news is you are in a reality illusion. What you think as reality is not reality, it is illusion. It is the way the matter occurs to you. It is not fact. It is the way the matter occurs to you. Please listen. Your reality is the way matter occurs to you. Transforming, rewriting the world the way the world occurs to you. Rewriting the way the world occurs to you. Transforming the way the world occurs to you is what I call rewriting the future. When you complete with yourself and complete with others, the way the world occurs to you becomes different. When your root patterns loses power over your thinking, please listen, even if you discover your root pattern, you know whenever your default thinking starts, it is because of my root pattern, I will not encourage this thinking. Even that is a great liberation for you. Once the root pattern completely disappears, that liberation is next. Even remembering, whenever your root patterns guide your thinking, saying, I am not being driven by the petrol car, I am being driven by the bullock cart. I am not being driven by I am not being flied by the pilot who knows flying. I am being flied by some fellow who is in the workshop. You will know the difference. Please understand, rewriting your future. Look in. I tell you, continuously grace is flowing. Life means possibility of future. What is life? Possibility of future. But what are you doing? You seal it saying it is nothing new is possible. It is all going to be the repetition of the old. It means what? You denied yourself the possibility of life. Every decision you make for your future from the past pattern, you denied that component of life for yourself once for all. If you think creating wealth is difficult based on some your past failure, you have denied the possibility of wealth for you once for all. If you think health is not possible for you in the future due to your past diseases, you denied the greatest possibility of health in your life once for all. If you think enlightenment is impossible for you based on your past failures, you have denied the possibility of enlightenment once for all in your life. Understand, whenever you deny the possibility, you deny your future, you deny your life to you. Anything is possible. Rewriting your future starts with this clarity. Anything is possible. All your impossibility is the projection of your past into the future. Projection of your past into the future. Listen, don't deny the future. Don't deny life. Don't deny life because of past incompletions. If at all you have to put all your struggles in one direction, that is only in one direction, liberating your future from your past, rewriting your future. That's the only direction you have to put your energy. That's the only direction you have to put your effort. That's the only direction you need to think, you need to work, you need to act. Kalpataru is initiating you into the science of rewriting your future. Kalpataru is helping you to complete with your past incompletions. I tell you, Ganga has opened, even for me, a new future. She is so powerful, so alive. Many times, my great past disciples have made me lose hope on training new disciples. But Ganga washes away all that and gives me the new hope. I have a possibility. I have a future. I don't need to deny that future. I don't need to deny that possibility. I'm enjoying Ganga, Haridwar so much, really, that I have decided to have even March Inner Awakening in Haridwar again. The March Inner Awakening, the date. See, February we have next Inner Awakening, that is in Bididi. March Inner Awakening, March 6th to March 26th. We are going to have it again in Haridwar. If you missed Inner Awakening in the banks of Ganga, Inner Awakening in the breathing space of completion, when Ganga breathes, she completes you. See, the area Ganga breeze reaches, Ganga's wind reaches, carrying the Ganges, carrying the sacred water with itself is a breathing space of Ganga. So, even being in the breathing space of Ganga completes you. If you have some most difficult incompletions and you are struggling with it, just come to Ganga, Ganga will wash it away. So, if you have missed inner awakening this time, come for March inner awakening, March 6th to March 26th, 2014, next inner awakening in Haridwar. Please listen. Ganga washes away every incompletion, every impossibility. With this, I'll move to the Kalpataru Darshan. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Decide with your integrity, authenticity. Declare with your integrity and authenticity. I complete with all the past incompletions and I will not allow any of my incompletions into the future, into the possibility of the future. Namah Shivaya. Again and again and again. Complete with your all past incompletions, all the past failures. Declare to yourself, I will rewrite my future.
Nithyanandaya Namah Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namah Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namah Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namah Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namah Om.
Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in
Yes. What are your thoughts on this? You can comment or what did you understand? Post your comment. Take a minute or two. Post your comments. Yes. So we learned that it is possible, anything is possible to rewrite your future. You may be wondering how, why? Logically, it is very difficult to understand how to rewrite our future because all these years have lived in a certain way, and suddenly now you're learning. You can rewrite your future and anything is possible. How? That's a question that you may be wondering, which is very natural. Understand by awakening the Kundalini Shakti. It is possible by awakening the Kundalini Shakti. What Swamiji is doing so many things like building the temples, reviving the temple structures or rituals, all that, and conducting various programs for free for years. It's been happening. The essence is to raise your Kundalini Shakti. All the essence of all these programs is to raise Kundalini Shakti and raise to it to highest frequency. When the Kundalini moves inside the system at different areas, it experiences different frequencies. Raise it to the highest frequency and celebrate life. Enjoy life as you want with this extraordinary, overflowing, accessible, luxurious life energy. This is the word I use only when your Kundalini raises. You have the excessive energy to manifest whatever you want. The luxury of energy, Swamiji says. Carry that in all your body parts. Since you wake up from morning, the energy you carry in your system will manifest everything. So, luxurious energy will make it possible to rewrite the future the way we want. So now let's listen from Swamiji. What is that Kundalini energy?
To the world. Please understand. To the world. Please understand. It's all boils down to just one or two words. Whether the temples I am building or the programs I am conducting from morning Nitya Satsang, to free webinars, to NDY, NKY, or inner awakening, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, whatever, or the future, level 5, level 6, level 7 is going to happen. All that put together, please understand, the essence is basically awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Awaken your Kundalini and raise it to the highest peak frequency. When the Kundalini moves inside the system, at different areas it experiences different frequency. Raise it to the highest frequency and celebrate the life, enjoy the life as you want with this extraordinary, overflowing, excessive, luxurious life energy. Understand? That's the word I have to use. Only when you are, please understand what I am saying now, even medically verified statement, only if you have an excessive energy, these muscles even expand in smiling. Understand? Otherwise, how people smile, you know? Now I am telling you, life should be lived with luxury of energy. I am telling you, if you think the car you drive, the chair you sit, and the house you live, that only demonstrates your luxury, that is the symbol of your luxury, you are cheated. You are just cheated. That shows only one aspect of your luxury. If you are made to believe the house you lived, car you drove, and furniture on which you sat is the luxury. See, even if you believe that is the way to show you are living in luxury to others, okay, it can be tolerated. But if you believe even personally that is the way the life should be luxurious, even for your own being, then something seriously wrong. You are cheated, exploited. If I have to use little dirty words, I don't want to use. You yourself imagine. I think by now everyone knows what I wanted to say. Somehow these dirty words are so universal, you don't need to utter them. You just put dash, 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 everyone feels it immediately. That is the power of the dirty words. You don't need to utter them. Anyhow, leave it. I tell you, it is the luxurious energy you carried in your stomach, in your heart, in your throat, in your face, in your crown. That is luxury. That is the best luxury. I tell you, when you wake up in the morning, the energy you carry in your stomach is, are you carrying a cramp, or are you carrying the gas, or are you carrying an uncomfortable acidity feeling? What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? And By the time you get ready for your everyday routine, you remember your everyday. What is the energy you are carrying in your heart? The moment you remember, you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to do your everyday actions. What is the experience you carry when you remember your everyday routine in your heart? What's the energy you feel near your chest? That decides whether you are living luxuriously or not. The way you carry yourself, what your shoulders are feeling. Are you walking like this, almost collapsing, or are you carrying yourself? That decides. I was shocked to see Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose was arrested by British and being taken. I looked at the picture 20 times or more than that. All the fellows who are carrying him looked like prisoners, and he looked like the boss of the seat. It is supposed to be the other way. They are all arresting him and taking him, but the way he was carrying himself, that shoulder, the way he was carrying his eyes, all the other fellows are frightened. You can see this photograph. See how many people standing with folded hands, even the people in uniform. The so-called people who are supposed to be keeping him in their custody. Lion is a lion is a lion. You can never cage him. You can never cage him. I think if I scan with the consciousness of the Bharat, Bharat has a standard. It has its own standard. The consciousness of the Bharat. I'll declare Netaji as one of the tallest leader this country has ever seen. Conscious leader. I have not seen the photographs of Chhatrapati Shivaji. I know if I have seen Chhatrapati Shivaji's photographs, I'll be more expanding on it. I'll be celebrating him. I can imagine how Chhatrapati Shivaji would have lived. But with available photographs and all that, I can be so sure this man really has the courage, comes from Atma Bala, means knowing the truth. Experientially, death cannot happen to us. Death doesn't happen to us. Understand? There were tons of enlightened beings on the planet Earth, walked on the earth in India, in this Bharat. There were few thousands at least who radiated that experiential, the courage of enlightenment, the luxury of enlightenment in their day-to-day activity. Subhash Chandra Bose is surely one of the tallest leader who carried the luxury of Kundalini energy, the luxury of enlightenment energy. I am 100% sure, I am giving you guarantee, he can never die in accident. He has not died in accident. He must have been real hero who created the concept. He died in accident for some purposes. I tell you, every night, what kind of a space you are just dropping yourself. You see, you are like a huge, large size bag of cotton. If you soak the cotton bag into red color every night, next day morning it will be red color. If you soak that into green color, next day morning it will be green color. What kind of a dye color you soak the cotton bag, next day it will be that same color. One day if you soak in red and next day you soak in blue, it will be mixture of both. Same way, every night, what kind of a space in which you are soaking you are just dropping you. Next day when you come out of that will only be dripping you around. You will be oozing out only that. In what you dropped you, next day you will be dripping that same thing. Drop yourself every day in highest Kundalini. I tell you, the definition of sleep, definition of sleep, definition of sleep, you should never feel tired, bored when you close your eyes and rest your body. You should not be feeling restless. Understand? Restlessness means insomnia, sleeplessness. Turning this side, that side, tossing around. Neither you should be exhausted and drop yourself in the bed and fall asleep, nor you should be restless without getting sleep. It should be just entering into the energy space. And it is possible. I am not giving you any great theories. No. Just remember, last 10 or 12 hours, the wax with which you made this world, the circus tent with which you opened and running your circus, now wind up the whole thing, melt down the whole wax and drop it into the source and relax. In the circus tent, the poles and the cloth and the lamps, rings and the ringmaster, animals and the visitors, viewers, fans who are clapping and few people who are protesting that animals should not be tortured. Everybody is you. Every night when you are dropping into that space of powerfulness, remember, everybody is you. You are doing this drama. You already gave the script to all of them and playing the game. You are doing this drama. You have given the script. Just relax. into that powerfulness which comes when you do completion every night before falling asleep. Just complete whatever incompletions you remember and fall into that powerful space. Fall into that powerful space. Neither you should be tired or bored or exhausted when you fall asleep, nor you should be restless, sleepless. Feeling insomnia. Understand, insomnia and tiredness both are same. Don't ever imagine if you are tired you will fall asleep. No, it is not true. It is not true. You should never fall asleep if your body is aching, body is having any pain. Complete with all the physical, mental pains, boredom, all that, and just drop. Complete. When you fall asleep in the space of completion every night, your Kundalini will be raised to its peak. Because awakening the Kundalini and keeping it in its peak is more easy in the night time while you fall asleep than in the daytime. Because in the daytime there are so many distractions. Even if you raise your Kundalini up, the moment you see your spouse, it comes down, tatak. And then you remember Anandagandha, these, that, completion, and bring it up. The moment you see your boss, tatak. And then you do something and tak, 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 bring it up. The moment you see somebody who gave you the loan, tam, down. It just goes up and down like a roller coaster. But in the night time, if you just relax into the space of completion and soak yourself, drop yourself in the Kundalini energy, listen, then you will just have the luxury of life, life energy, Kundalini. Luxury of the Kundalini is the gift I am giving it to the world. Understand? Anybody who claims you are my disciple, follower, devotee, you should have received this gift, luxury of Kundalini. Luxury of Kundalini. That's the right word I'll use. No question of any powerlessness. The way you carry you, the way you walk, talk, sit, see, people should know you are carrying a VIP inside you. You are carrying somebody very important in your heart. When I had the enlightenment experience, first instruction Kuppamal gave me is this only. Around 2.5 days I was in that vast 360-degree experience. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. If I have to put a cartoon, huge, the whole sky, and I have to bring 2 lines and connect it to my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. She used to cook and feed me, and she also used to give a lot of uncooked herbs to prepare my body and keep my body stable. The first instruction she gave after 2.5 days, remember, Brahmaivaham. Please understand, she says, remember, this body is the vehicle of Brahman, cosmos. She did not tell me, Aham Brahmasmi. She said, Brahmaivaham. Means let this body is a vehicle of that Brahman. You are carrying the most important person in the world. Not VIP, very important person. MIP, most important person. Let's create a new word. Most important person. Brahmaivaham. Luxury of the Kundalini. Again and again I want to repeat that word. Luxury of Kundalini. Veda Shastra, Guru Tattva, Swayam Ananta Lakshanam. As per the Vedas, Shastras and teachings of the Guru, myself is the pure bliss. When you come to this experience, that's what I call luxury of Kundalini. How you carry your shoulders and neck every day when you walk out of your room to live your life. What you carry in your eyes to share with the world. Understand, whatever you carry in your eyes, nose, face, mouth, it gets shared with the world without even you pressing the share button. Without you clicking the share button, it gets shared. That is why Vivekananda says, if you are carrying stupid depression, don't come out of the room. Better you lock yourself in the room. Be a podgali, that's enough. In Tamil there are 2 words, odgali and podgali. When they are depressed, if they run away, they are odgalis. When they are depressed, if they run inside the room, they are podgalis. Being a podgali is much better than being a odgali. These are all Tamil village slang words. Understand? What do you carry? Whether It's a webinar or inner awakening level 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. It all boils down to awaken your Kundalini. When every day when you fall asleep, let you drop yourself into the Kundalini snake. That is what Vishnu shows when he lies down on the Adisesha. He just drops himself in that Brahma Kundalini, the cosmic Kundalini energy. When you drop yourself in the cosmic Kundalini, all the auspiciousness of the world just presses your feet and does seva as Lakshmi. Embodiment of all the best things of the world is Lakshmi. She just presses your feet and does seva. Drop yourself in the cosmic Kundalini every day, every night. Drop yourself in the cosmic Kundalini snake. Some of the fellows are keeping their room so dirty. In their room, real snake may run around. How you feel? How you feel about the life? How you feel about you? How you exchange you? How you engage with you and life? How you share you with life? As I said, what you carry in your eyes, in your mouth, in your nose, in your face, gets shared without even you clicking the share button. If you come out, you don't need to put a separate share button. Share with all. Immediately it gets shared. Remember, every moment you are taking a selfie and sharing with all. In your life, every moment what you are carrying, you are taking a selfie and sharing with all. Maybe you can do this as a spiritual practice. Once in 10 minutes, continuously take selfie and share with all. Then you know that is what is happening in the cosmos. Then you will remember to carry. See, Smaranat Mukti, remembrance, the right remembrance immediately helps you to decide to be in a higher space, and constantly being in the higher space is Mukti. Forgetting is death, remembrance is life. Smaranat Mukti, Smaranat Mukti, Smaranat Mukti. Nothing else. When you forget, you are dead. The moment you remember, you are alive, enlightened. Maybe you can do this practice for 48 hours. Every 10 minutes, take a selfie and share. And remember, this is what is happening constantly. What you show in your face, what you carry in your face is constantly getting shared. Whether you are aware or not. So let you be aware of what you are carrying in your eyes and nose and mouth and face. At least because it is getting shared, you will start carrying the luxury of Kundalini. Luxury of Kundalini. Just to remember. Just to remember, nothing else. Just to remember. That is the practice. This word is the sutra, just to remember. That is the practice. That is the ritual. That is the sadhana. That is living. That is enlightenment. Remember, whatever you are carrying is constantly getting shared. Maybe next 48 hours, all of you practice. It will be good. Every 10 minutes, take a selfie and share with all. Every 10 minutes, take a selfie and share with all. After 4 or 5 hours, you will understand, oh God, this is what is happening in my life throughout. And I was not even aware. And remember to share that selfie in my page also. Because you know I am going to see it. Then you know what you should be carrying. Seeing your selfie, I can know very clearly. Are you carrying MIP or VIP? VIP is you. Everyone thinks they are VIP. VIPs. If you carry MIP, the most important person in you, I can see it. The red dot shows you are carrying MIP. Lal batti shows you are carrying VIP. Lal batti is red light. Whether there's a red light on your head or red dot on your head. Lal batti is the India, the red light culture. All the VIP cars, they will have the red light on the top. Just like the red light shows the VIP is in the vehicle, this red dot shows MIP is in the vehicle. This is the symbol of MIP is in the vehicle. Lal batti, red light shows VIP is in the vehicle. Lal bindi, red dot shows MIP is in the vehicle. Anybody asks, why are you guys keeping this red dot? Tell them. This is the Lal batti of MIP, most important person. This is the vehicle of the most important person. Understand. If you are carrying your ego, you think you are carrying a VIP inside you. If you are carrying the luxury of Kundalini, you are carrying the most important person inside you. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
let's understand more about ourselves and what we are doing to ourselves to constantly believing the same thought currents, and what are the cognitions that we identify ourselves with. The core content of the inner space. So, how we identify ourselves based on how we look, the beauty, and how we feel about ourselves, the health. Whether you plan for your life based on your beauty or your health, you are planning on a wrong footing. You're planning on a wrong footing. How you perceive you. If it is just occupied, means your self-image, your identity about you. It is occupied completely by your look or by your beauty, the physical dimension. You are making all your strategies, plans based on your beauty, which is a depreciation asset more and more. As time passes, life will be hell for you. If your whole life is based on the how you look. Kala, the time, or the time will bring suffering for you. The strategy which brings the best thing as Kala passes is eternal strategies, not the depreciation value things like beauty. The perception about you is all based on your beauty. You're having exponentially depreciation asset. You can manage few more years with various creams and cosmetic items. You can do whatever. That's the first thing. Second thing, if your perception about you is based on your mental abilities, first is physical aspect of it. Now, the next is mental aspects. Your ability to understand, your ability to assess, your ability to strategize, your ability to organize, your ability to respond. You have appreciation asset. You have an appreciation asset. As time passes, you will only have more and more joy, and you will not have more and more suffering. Kala brings you more and more joy. If your perception about you is based on consciousness, see, first is body, second is mind. Now we're talking about the third one. If your perception about you is based on consciousness, if your perception about you is based on consciousness, neither based on your beauty nor based on your mind's abilities, it is based on your conscious space. The space that you carry, the being that you carry, the consciousness that you carry, the idea you have about you. You have exponentially appreciation asset. Kala brings you bliss. Let the perception about you always based on the consciousness that you hold, the identity that you hold. Inner awakening happens. This program, Paramashivoham, is all about making you understand the right identity and go on asking you to strengthen the right identity. If you think you do not have already the right identity, authenticity is all about rewriting the right identity, completing or get rid of all the uh, unnecessary components that you're carrying around your identity. Supposing if you're depressed. If you are depressed at this moment, ask yourself, is this time and energy I spent on depression going to strengthen the identity I want to establish for myself? Is it going to strengthen? Identity building is just like bodybuilding and mind building. Society gives you so much of importance and time, body building and mind building, but forgets you, let you understand the identity building. How many of you are cognizing this? You can try post your comments, thoughts on this. Are you able to follow me? So, three things that we discussed. What are the three things? First is, if your identity is based on your physical aspect of it, which is physical aspect is mainly beauty. Second thing, if that means a depreciation. Beauty is not forever. It's not going to be there forever. It has got a depreciation value. The second is the mind, which brings you joy, which the third is consciousness, which will give you exponential result. So how do we build our identity based on consciousness? It's what you are going to learn from Paramashivoham. What is Paramashivoham? To experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham is declaring yourself you are Paramashiva. Your perception about you is purely based on consciousness. You will manifest bliss. Based on the physical and mental aspects of it, you will only attract conflicts. So let your perception be always based on consciousness that you hold, the inner space that you hold. Paramashivoham program is all about making you understand the right, right identity and go on asking you to strengthen the right identity. We'll have various topics, various techniques, knowledge, everything is to strengthen your right identity, your actual identity, and go on strengthening right identity. If you are depressed or any other negative emotion, ask yourself, is this time and energy that I'm going to spend in depression is going to establish myself in consciousness? Identity, identify building is just like body building and mind building. Society gives you so much of importance and time, body building and the mind building, but forgets to let you understand that identity building. Now, with the right learn to strengthen your identity to experience Paramashivoham. All that techniques, easy methodologies, processes, cognitions you will learn from Paramashivoham program. Now let's listen from Swamiji. Building the right identity.
मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Tambaram, Singapore, Singapuram, San Jose, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Houston, Texas. Simple truths is living enlightenment. Strategizing your day-to-day decisions based on the eternal truths is living Advaita. Few days before, I was shown a reply by a rich man to a pretty girl who was advertised in the dating websites that she wants to marry a rich man. When that reply was brought to me, I told Jnanatma that I'll comment on it. Jnanatma, can you read out, then I'll comment on it?
So the article title, "This pretty girl was seeking a rich husband." The reply she got from a banker was priceless. The following is what a woman posted on a dating forum seeking a rich husband. I am going to be honest of what I am going to say here. I am 25 this year. I am very pretty, have style and good taste. I wish to marry a guy with $500,000 annual salary or above. You might say I am greedy, but an annual salary of $1 million is considered only as middle class in New York. My requirement is not high. Is there anyone in this forum who has an income of $500,000 US annual salary? Are you all married? I wanted to ask, what should I do to marry rich persons like you? Among those I have dated, the richest is $250,000 annual income, and it seems this is my upper limit. If someone is going to move into high-cost residential area on the west of New York City Garden, $250K annual income is not enough. I am here humbly to ask a few questions. First, where do most rich bachelors hang out? Please list down the names and addresses of bars, restaurant, gym. Which age group should I target? 3. Why most wives of the richest are only average looking? I have met a few girls who don't have looks and are not interesting, but they are able to marry rich guys. 4th, how do you decide who can be your wife and who can only be your girlfriend? My target now is to get married. Miss Pretty. A philosophical reply from CEO of JP Morgan below. Dear Miss Pretty, I have read your post with great interest. Guess there are a lot of girls out there who have similar question like yours. Please allow me to analyze your situation as a professional investor. My annual income is more than $500,000, which meets your requirement. So I hope everyone believes that I am not wasting time here. From the standpoint of a business person, it is a bad decision to marry you. The answer is very simple. So let me explain. Put the details aside. What you're trying to do is an exchange of beauty and money. Person A provides beauty and person B pays for it, fair and square. However, there is a deadly problem here. Your beauty will fade, but my money will not be gone without any reason. The fact is, my income might increase from year to year, but you can't be prettier year after year. Hence, from the viewpoint of economics, I am an appreciation asset and you are a depreciation asset. It's not just normal depreciation, but exponential depreciation. If that is your only asset, your value will be much worse 10 years later. By the terms we use in Wall Street, every trading has a position. Dating with you is also a trading position. If the trade value dropped, we will sell it, and it is not a good idea to keep it for long term. Same goes with the marriage that you wanted. It might be cruel to say this, but in order to make a wiser decision, any assets with great depreciation value will be sold or leased. Anyone with over 500,000 annual income is not a fool. We would only date you but will not marry you. I would advise that you forget looking for any clues to marry a rich guy. And by the way, you could make yourself to become a rich person with 500,000 annual income. This has a better chance than finding a rich fool. Hope this helps. JP Morgan CEO.
Understand, I usually pick up only the Upanishads, Vedic scriptures to comment on, but very rarely I pick up some modern day writing or the recent postings to comment on, but I picked it up this personally. It has a very deep insights of Advaita. Please listen. Whole life is a business. Whole life is trading. You give something, receive something. Either you got more or you gave more, or you got and gave equally. Whatever is said and done, whole life is a business. Please understand, but the good news is what you consider as you is the starting point. The best news is that can be just updated by the Advaita. Please understand, what you consider you is the position, trade position. If you consider you only dependent on your physical qualities, you only have depreciation asset. You only have depreciation value. But if you assess yourself based on the qualities you carry in your mind, it can be, you can be appreciation asset, means intelligence, your ability to handle any situation. Please understand. Whenever the queens were chosen, they were always chosen. The first priority was given to their appreciation asset, not to the depreciation asset. Whenever the dasis were chosen, they were chosen even with just depreciation asset. But whenever queens were chosen in any kingdom, they were chosen with an appreciation asset. Now I am introducing very important truth to you. You can have something which is eternally appreciating. If you perceive yourself only as a body, you have only depreciation asset. Exponentially depreciation asset. Please understand. Whether you plan for your life based on your beauty or health, whether you plan your life based on your beauty or your health, you are planning on a wrong footing. You are planning on a wrong footing. Please understand. There is a Sanskrit verse, Karyeshu dasi, Karaneshu mantri, Rupecha Lakshmi, Shamaya daritri, Bhojyeshu mata, Shayaneshu ramba, Sat dharma yukta, Kuladharma patni. Means ideal wife, the one who works like a servant, advises and strategizes like a minister, feeds like a mother, makes love like a nymph, is as beautiful as Lakshmi and forgiving like the earth. This is a Sanskrit verse. One fellow read this verse and came to me and said, Swamiji, I have achieved the meaning of this verse. I said, you are fortunate, blessings. Please call your wife, receive the blessings. He said, no, Swami, just change the word, call your wives, because so many qualities will not be in one person. I have married 6 with all these, each one having these qualities. Anyhow, how you perceive you, if it is just occupied, means your self-image, your identity about you, if it is occupied completely by your look, by your beauty, the physical dimension, please listen, you are making all your strategies and plans based on depreciation asset. More and more as time passes, life will be hell for you. Kala will bring suffering for you. Please understand. Strategy which brings best things as Kala passes is eternal strategies. If your perception about you is all based on your beauty, you are having exponentially depreciation asset. You can manage few more years with various creams and cosmetic items, but it will continue to depreciate. Second, if your perception about you is based on your mental abilities, your ability to understand, your ability to assess, your ability to strategize, your ability to cognize, your ability to respond, you have appreciation asset. Please understand. You have appreciation asset. As the time passes, you will only have more and more joy. You will not have more and more suffering. Kala brings you more joy. If your perception about you is based on the consciousness, if your perception about you is neither based on your beauty and health, nor based on your mind's abilities, it is based on your conscious space, the space you carry, the being you carry, the consciousness you carry, the idea you have about you. Understand? You have exponentially appreciation asset. Kala brings you bliss. If you are just based on your beauty, you have exponentially depreciation asset. If you are built on your health, you have depreciation asset. If you are built on your mental abilities, knowledge, you have appreciation asset. if you are built on your consciousness, you have exponentially appreciation asset. Whether Kala is going to bring suffering to you or pain to you or joy to you or bliss to you, understand, when you have beauty and health, making the comforts you want and positioning you want in your society is okay. Means making some money and making a career and making a family, it is okay. But please do not strategize your life based on that. No old age insurance is going to be useful for the person who is paying it. Please understand. Because all old age insurances becomes useless by the time you reach that age, because that money for which you insured is no more useful to run your life. 30 years before, people who paid old age insurances, they would have thought $100,000 is the greatest money and they would have insured themselves for that. Now, with that, what you get your monthly money, maybe maximum you can make the ends meet, means you can have food and a roof above your head. So please understand, now you may think maybe $10 million is the best insurance. Make it and see by the time you become old. Strategize. I am not saying don't take insurance. I am only saying insurance does not mean insurance. That's all I am saying. I am not saying don't take insurance, but insurance alone is not insurance. Listen. The first thing, strategize your life based on authenticity. Please understand. Strategize your life based on authenticity. How you perceive about you, let it be based on authenticity. How you perceive yourself to be, please listen. Internalize sincerely when you are listening. Let your perception about you be always based on the consciousness you hold, the identity you hold. Inner Awakening program is all about making you understand the right identity and go on asking you to strengthen the right identity. Authenticity is all about rewriting your right identity and go on strengthening that right identity, completing with all the unnecessary components you are carrying around your identity. If you are depressed this moment, ask yourself, is this time and energy I spend on depression is going to strengthen the identity I wanted to establish for myself? Identity building is just like body building and mind building. Society gives so much of importance and time to bodybuilding and mind building, forgets to let you understand identity building. The other day I was sitting and calculating the biomemory, bioenergy and DNA structures of our Swamis based on the lifestyle, food style. Please understand, very comfortably I am putting this on record in the national television in satsang. Anyhow, later on in times to come, these satsangs will be eternally stored and seen by crores of disciples yet to come and thousands of years yet to come. I am putting this on comfortably on record. Average, all my sannyasis will live 120 years comfortably. You will see. Comfortably, without any disease, average 120 years my sannyasis will live very comfortably, not with struggling, pulling, pushing, no, very comfortably. Because first good thing, I am already successful, is I made a very good eating habit for them. Very good eating habit. 90% of them abide by this good eating habit. Even the 10% they miss only rarely while they travel around. Good eating habit means with a right gap. The habit of eating only what is required for the body. That is what is the good eating habit. I was sitting with some of my Swamis for a tea meal dinner. We were scanning. We have not found even a single sannyasi or ashramite who abuses food, means eating unnecessarily, eating out of depression, eating out of just lust of taste. I was so happy. This is the first step you have to master to develop the right identity, then the right yoga lifestyle. I can say again, 90% I am successful. Only the 10% who are traveling outside, when they travel outside, night travel, bus, train, they miss. And the Swamis who are staying in some remote centers, they miss because they are all alone. That also should not be missed. Once somebody can master the eating and yoga pattern, now very easily they can build the right identity. Understand? Society stops with bodybuilding because by the time you come to the right bodybuilding itself, your energy, effort, everything is wasted. By the time you build the right food habit and yoga pattern, you are too tired or too old, or you feel too much of effort has been spent on it. Then with knowledge you try to do mind building through education. If you are a doctor in that field, if you are an engineer in that field, any field. By the time you do the mind building, you stop the patterns of bodybuilding. You start overeating. That is why if people if they achieve something in the knowledge field, they think they can pamper themselves and develop the bad eating habits and bad routines lifestyle. I have seen the doctors, their tummy will be hitting the operation table and they will have to bend all out to cut the patient. I have seen engineers, they build amazing buildings. The foundation will be so strong and the roof will be light, but in their body the foundation will be so weak and the middle portion will be too heavy. Leads to the weak columns and knee pain. By the time you build the body, you are tired and you don't want to build the mind. By the time you build the mind, you just want to pamper yourself and stop building body. Listen. You are never given the knowledge about building the being. Authenticity is building the being. This process which I am putting all of you through, the Timili Advaita process, the Advaita Timili, is nothing but reminding you to build the right identity. Reminding you to build the right identity. Understand? I am getting the eternal insurance for you, not old age insurance, eternal insurance for you. Whoever has built the right identity, you have a place in Aksharadham, means unperishable space, imperishable space, Aksharadhama, which is equivalent to Kailasa or Vaikunta. The power of Kailasa, wealth of Vaikunta, put together is Aksharadhama. The identity building has to be done consciously as a lifestyle. First, pen down the best inner image you want to have, outer image you want to project, how you want others to perceive you, how you want to perceive the world and others. And after you pen down that, every action, every thought, every word you utter, go on reminding yourself, is it aligned to what I want? Is it aligned to what I want? If it is aligned, do it and overdo it. If it is not aligned, complete and drop it. Understand, many times your identity is in one direction, your actions are completely in the other direction. The conflict of interest in you drags you to the easiest direction. By the time you wake up, you are dead. Dead before wake up are what I call as accidental humans. You are born when your parents were trying to do something else. As an accident. You live as an accident and die as an accident. The person who starts building the identity, even if he is a failure, he will be successful in his journey. understand, I am making a statement. Even if you are failure in building your authenticity, just because you tried, you will be successful in your journey either tomorrow or next day. Because even starting the journey with the right direction and the right guide is the greatest thing can happen in your life. That is why I am saying inner awakening, first, foremost truth, experience, program can happen in your life. Wake up to yourself. Come back to authenticity. All the Swamis, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, and devotees, disciples, today your homework is, if you have done your completions with the Timili, the next step is define your new identity you wanted to cause, new inner image you want to have, the outer image you want to show, others' image, how you want to be perceived by others, and life image, how you want to perceive the world. Pen down all the four, post it on my Facebook wall, not on inbox. Please do not inbox me. Only put it on the Facebook wall. I'll bless you all. If you have not yet finished the Timili completion, finish that and then pen down this. You have time till tomorrow morning satsang to finish your Timili completions. But people who have finished, for all of them, this is the next step. The right identity building. Only you can be liberated from the consciously built identity. You can become mindless only from a mind which you built consciously, not before that. You can go beyond mind only jumping from the mind which you built consciously, not from the unconscious mind. Unconscious mind can never be a jumping pad from mind to mindlessness, mind to no mind state. Only consciously built mind can be a jumping pad for mind to no mind. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನಪೀಠಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಗರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈಸೂರ್ ರೋಡ್ ಬಿಡದಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು. ಫೋನ್ 0802727
Swamiji has explained. Would you like to share your thoughts, your understandings in the chat? Please go ahead and share it, your completions in the chat. Go ahead and share your conclusions in the chat. What you understood. let's understand. As we're learning how to rewrite, it is not some change, a little change a day. We are talking about the breakthrough in our future, rewrite your future. That is possible only through Kundalini awakening. How to awaken the Kundalini is what we are going to learn throughout the program. The various techniques, the various concepts, the various powerful cognitions, and various meditation techniques, processes. On the top, especially the major change that happens. All through the day, we prepare for with the techniques, with the understanding, knowledge, all that, to prepare to receive darshan, to prepare to receive the darshan. That's when we get the powerful initiations. Through it, we get Kundalini awakens and we get a conscious breakthrough. Swamiji's various initiations. Various initiations. So, how do we see what we are learning is in Paramashivoham program? Are you able to hear me? Christopher? Yes. All right. So we have been learning about the what we are going to learn, what we need to experience Paramashivoham. So what is the meaning of Paramashivoham? To experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Then who is Paramashiva? I don't know. A new participant may ask this. The formless consciousness, there is some higher power exists. All of us know. That is, whatever you call it, existence, consciousness, cosmos, you call it. There is divine power exists. That divine formless, divine power or consciousness coming into the form we call Paramashiva. Divine as a divine light body. That form coming into the human body or comes to the human body out of infinite compassion to liberate the humanity. That is Guru. That form is Guru. Paramashiva in human form is. Having this fundamental cognition, then what is that? What is that we need to experience? We are also divine. We are also same. We are also Paramashiva. Divine. Divine self. Oh, I'm having financial issues. I'm having health issues. I'm having this. How can I be Paramashiva? Whether you believe it or not, how can I be divine? Whether you accept it or not, what that is the truth, the only thing we are yet to realize that. How do we do that? We are to understand that we are consciousness. How? How do we realize? Throughout this program, we are going to learn various powerful cognitions from the scriptures revealed by Swamiji, and various techniques, various processes, and all that we understand. On the top, essence, all that we do is a little bit, 10%, 20%. But the real change, real breakthrough, a super consciousness breakthrough comes with the powerful initiations from Swamiji. Everyday darshan. Part of the program, we have everyday darshan. What is darshan? We'll be learning all that in the upcoming sessions. How that darshan, which Swamiji sitting away, miles away, is going to transform us, is going to give a conscious breakthrough to us. We'll be learning that. And for now, you just take it that how the science will explain to you in the upcoming sessions, but through the darshans, Swamiji's various darshans, we get the transformation. We get so many breakthroughs. So are you able to understand, Christopher? Yes. So how do we get to experience Paramashivoham, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva, to experience our divine self, operating our life as divine. So all that we want to manifest, the be it health, wealth, relationships, anything that we want to manifest become a byproduct, because consciousness has got power over our body, mind, intelligence, and everything. Any questions, cognitions, please post it. So Paramashivoham is all about experiencing our divine self, a divine possibility. Experiencing the art Paramashiva. Let's listen from Swamiji. Experience your ultimate possibility, experiencing a divine self.
Jagad Guru
Subrahmanya Swami, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, Chandikeshwara. Possibility as per Agama, we have upgraded. So please upgrade this spelling everywhere, whether your ashram name, center name, or Facebook page name, everywhere. So SRIKAILASA. Sri Kailasa. Now, today's message from Kailasa, Paramashivoham and Vijnana, listen. Possibility and power manifestation science is the ultimate life positivity. Listen. Possibility and power manifestation science is the ultimate life positivity. Listen intensely. Possibility. You can become Paramashiva. The state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva can manifest in you. And power manifestation science. This is ultimate life positivity. That is why life negative people are terrorized by this life's possibility and positivity. Understand? All the people who try to claim power manifestation science is false lie, they shiver inside because they know they are lying, and unimaginable amount of proofs I have provided to establish the science of power manifestation, and they know I am a huge proof, direct proof from Kailasa that power manifestation is real. I am a huge statement from Kailasa establishing Paramashiva is real, power manifestation is real. Understand? All the fellows who are trying to abuse, attack, falsely claim power manifestation science is false. They all know, listen, they all know by challenging power manifestation science, they are only spreading me more. Because we have so much, tons of evidences, witnesses, researchers, studies, enough to establish the authenticity of power manifestation science. Not only that, it's not that power manifestation That power was there in me earlier, now it is not there. No. Still I am alive, radiating Paramashiva. And still Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me. Understand? These attackers, they might have stopped people meeting me and getting initiated, all those physical happenings. That also temporarily, not permanently. But they are not able to stop me making people manifest powers. Understand? Anyone challenges power manifestation is directly or indirectly promoting us, because we have too much evidence. Not just Gurukul Balasans are manifesting powers, thousands of people like you, doctors, engineers, lawyers, real people manifest powers. Understand? Sometimes people are not able to handle the social pressure, so they keep quiet. That does not mean their experience is false. And not only that, sometimes you see, people get deluded by the idea, informations, vast amount of atrocity material, lies, and they may get little deluded about maybe his character, how is his economical policies of the organization. Something, some confusion, delusion may be inserted by liars and attackers, abusers. But nobody can take away the truth. I manifested power. Power manifestation is true. Nobody can take it away. Understand that. You can try to delude yourself. Maybe no, it was a placebo effect or some fluke and some fall. Am I deluded, or was it black magic? All that doubt does not hold water. Too many people, too many powers, in too many places, in remote corners. We have too much of evidence to prove directly, indirectly. To establish the science of power manifestation. I tell you, even the people who are accusing, abusing, attacking, alone, inside their heart, they know, hey, Swamiji has powers. Paramashiva is real and he is incarnated as Swamiji. We may be deluding ourselves, hiding, forgetting, and forcibly trying to forget all the drama you can do. But you know the reality. I tell you, listen, I tell you. Because I know the people who are attacking me, who are they? Because I know my enemy. You see, I don't have enmity. Who treat me as enemy. Because I know my enemy, I am peaceful. But because they know their enemy, they are shivering, agitated, angry, perturbed, screaming from all corners. Listen to this. This is today's essence of today's satsang. Because I know my enemies, I am peaceful. Because my enemies know their enemies, their enemy and enemies, they are shivering, they are shaking. Understand? A good leader is a person who can find use even in traitor. You may think how a traitor can be useful. Listen. In Agama, Paramashiva says very clearly, traitor should be used to send informations to delude the enemies. Enemy and traitor will always be in close touch. Listen, whatever information you need to send to enemy to keep him in delusion, you should leak it to traitor. Traitor will exactly transmit. And two things will happen. Either that enemy is completely deluded, or the enemy finds the information given by traitor is not right, then the traitor and enemy lose the trust on each other. Both are good for the leader. That's all. Understand? ஆகமத்துல பெருமான் சொல்லி இருக்காரு. Paramashiva has told in Agama about the administration. Understand, I tell you. Now the traitors will feel, hey, I have been used to send wrong information and to keep the enemies deluded. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. End of the day, absolute life positivity is a strength, power. Paramashiva's manifestation. Later on, listen to this satsang, you will understand more details. I am loud and clear statement from KAILASA. Paramashiva is real. The possibility and power manifestation science is true. And every human being should work on achieving the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand? Especially the Kayakalpa participants. All the Kayakalpa Yoga participants, please raise your hand. I am not seeing the Kayakalpa Yoga participants in Madurai. Madurai, please get all the Kayakalpa Yoga participants to come and sit for the satsang. Listen. Kayakalpa Yoga is a pure science of manifesting the possibility and powers. Listen carefully. When you speak about the ultimate, only seekers connect with it. Person who is soaked in extreme life negativity does not even feel connected to the ultimate truth.
அஷ்டசக்தி மண்டபத்தில் அஷ்டலட்சுமிகள் தொழுது 6 வரிசை தூண்களுடன் மீனாட்சி மண்டபம் கண்டு முதலிநாயக.
Listen. Listen carefully. In every level, whether your health, wealth, relationships, completion, fulfillment, social existence, spiritual enlightenment, in every level, you being inspired about the possibility and you given the signs of manifesting powers of consciousness, Paramashiva, is absolute life positivity. Understand? Life positivity. Everyone who is frustrated, angry, unable to deal his own possibility, extreme laziness, does not want to work towards the higher consciousness or possibility. They try to deny the whole science and they are angry at people who are talking and manifesting these signs. That is the important thing. Understand? See, not only, it's like in the young age, you hear a story in your primary school that fox which could not get the grapes screams, oh, these grapes are sour. Exactly. When you can't get and you don't have interest in getting it, you are too lazy, too tired, too bored, too agitated, irritated, frustrated, never even tried, then what is the best way? Deny the whole possibility. Understand? Self-denial leads to universal denial. Deny the whole universe. You see, if I cannot achieve something, whole universe cannot achieve it. That is why I always tell people, if somebody is individually negative, he becomes representative of devil. If somebody is individually positive, he becomes representative of Paramashiva. Possibility and power manifestation science is absolute life positivity. That is the source, core inspiration, Paramashiva. I tell you, every time if somebody triggers, inspires possibility in you, they awaken Paramashivatva in you. Every time somebody makes you feel impossible, life denial, life negativity, they are destroying your possibility and pushing you into the space of negativity, life negativity. Understand? KAILASA is the beautiful possibility I am introducing to human beings. Paramashiva is real. His teachings, Vedas and Agamas are real. And what he is teaching, the state space powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva is real. Kailasa is a great possibility for humanity I am introducing. Suddenly I am seeing, last few days, I don't know how many of you have observed, the whole media and social media is talking only about Kailasa. They are no more bothered or no more talking about all the rumors, scandals, lies spread. Kailasa has caught the imagination of even media and social media people. ஐயா மீம்ஸ் போடுற மாம்சுகளா, நீங்க எங்க இருக்கீங்க, எப்படி இருக்கீங்க, நீங்க நல்லவங்களா கெட்டவங்களா எனக்கு ஒன்றும் தெரியாது. ஆனா ஒரு நல்லது பண்ணிட்டீங்க. உங்களுக்கு யார் 200 ரூபா கொடுக்குறாங்களோ தினம், அதுவும் எனக்கு தெரியாது. நீங்க நல்ல நோக்கத்துக்காக பண்ணீங்களா கெட்ட நோக்கத்துக்காக பண்ணீங்களான்னு தெரியாது. ஆனா கண்டபடி மீம்ஸ போட்டு கைலாசத்தை பாப்புலர் பண்ணிட்டீங்க ஐயா. கைலாசம் ரொம்ப பாப்புலர் ஆயிருச்சு. இதுக்கு மேல நானே வேற ஏதாவது சொன்னா கூட சனங்க நம்ப மாட்டாங்க போல. ஐயா எவ்வளோ நல்லது பண்ணீங்க, இவ்வளோ மீம்ஸ போட்டு கைலாசத்தை பாப்புலர் பண்ணீங்க. ஒரே ஒரு நல்லது பண்ணிருங்க, அந்த ஐலண்டு தீவுன்னு சொல்றீங்களே அது எங்க இருக்குன்னு மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் கண்டுபிடிச்சு கேட்டு எனக்கு சொல்லிவிட்டீங்கன்னா நானும் அங்க போய் நான் தான் நித்யானந்தான்னு சொல்லி அந்த ஞான விஞ்ஞான சக்கரவர்த்தி சுப்ரீம் பாண்டிஃப் அப்படின்னு அந்த டைட்டில் அந்த வேலையை ஏதோ ஒரு வேலையை போட்டு கொடுக்க சொல்லி வாங்கிக்கிட்டு அங்க நிம்மதியா செட்டில் ஆயிருவேன். அந்த ஐலண்டு தீவுன்னு சொன்னீங்களே அதை மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் கண்டுபிடிச்சு எங்க இருக்குன்னு சொல்லிட்டு போயிருங்கய்யா, உங்களுக்கு புண்ணியமா போகும். ரொம்ப கூவுறாங்க ஐயா, கொடுத்த காசுக்கு மேல கூவுறாங்களே, வாங்கின காசுக்கு மேல கூவுறாங்க. ஆனா எது என்னவோ கைலாசம் பாப்புலர் ஆயிருச்சுப்பா. ஒரு நாளைக்கு 8 லட்சம் பேர் பாக்குறாங்க ஐயா. 8 lakh people are visiting Kailasa website per day and 1 lakh people are becoming member per day. Until now 12 lakh people have applied for e-citizenship. Tomorrow only I am even going to formally announce the possibility for e-citizenship. The vision caught the imagination of people. The strength of the vision, I tell you, now with the grace of Paramashiva, Parashakti, Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati Paramburul, Nandishwara, Subramanya, Mahakala Bhairava, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa. Now, Sri Kailasa has to become real and it has started manifesting. Understand? Sri Kailasa is manifesting. I think people asked me, Swamiji, why suddenly on that particular day it started becoming popular? I said, if you ask me what I will tell, I am a Hindu sannyasi. I will tell, oh, that day was the fourth day of the Brahmotsavam. Arunachaleshwara graces under the Karpa Vriksha on Kailasa Vahana, on Kailasa hill under the Karpa Vriksha. He blesses and goes round and does the Madhavidi. So maybe because he sat on the Kailasa under the Karpaka Vriksha, he popularized Kailasa on that day. Exactly, that is what has happened. On that day only it happened. So if you ask me, I am a Hindu sannyasi, I will give only this reason. எது என்னவோப்பா மீம்ஸா போட்டு கைலாசத்தை பாப்புலர் பண்ணிட்டீங்க. Kailasa has become too popular. I only request all the people who sent email, please give us little time for us to respond. We did not expect this kind of a positive response, and I want to tell you, less than 1% negative emails. 99%, more than 99%. It's all absolutely positive, supporting, enquiring. So many people even offering land. I wanted to thank all the people who are offering land all over the world. I don't want to reveal the name, but some of the governments have officially approached us and invited us to have the Kailasa settlement in their place. I thank all of them. We will start working with them. Maybe soon, with Paramashiva's grace, Parashakti's grace, Paramaganapati's grace, Mahakala Bhairava's blessings, Subramania's blessings, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, their blessings, Mahanandi's blessings, we will have not only space, place also for Kailasa. Once it is done, I'll announce it publicly to all of you. I want to tell you, I never expected this kind of response. I really thought we will humbly continue our services. Now I want to tell you all, the first work of Kailasa, most important, bringing legitimacy to the whole spiritual component of Hinduism, means collecting all the spiritual scriptures and organizing, demystifying and sharing it with the whole world freely. Knowledge is free as per Paramashiva. That's our first responsibility. We are fundamentally education organization. Kailasa is inspiring people for the possibility and power manifestation science and giving them ultimate absolute inspiration about life positivity. The most unexpected is some of the governments approaching us. That was the most unexpected but sweet surprise. Because the governments themselves have approached us. Soon I'll have a good news to share with all of you. Understand one thing. All intelligent people, people who started thinking, have realized power manifestation science is true. All the great scientists have started understanding human beings have extraordinary potential and possibility, whether in the field of brain research or in the field of physics or even in the field of biology. The researchers and scientists have realized human beings have ultimate possibility and too much is there to be explored, and they all understand Hinduism as too much to contribute to the world. And now, good or bad, right or wrong, whether people want or not, I am not talking out of anger, arrogance, pride. Please understand. One thing has happened. Think power manifestation science, think Nithyananda. It has become a statement. Whether you say power manifestation is true, then Nithyananda is true. Whether you may claim power manifestation is false, then you may say Nithyananda is false, whatever conclusion. But non-controversially, power manifestation science and Nithyananda has become almost like a synonymous. So anybody who starts thinking in this field, the possibilities, they started thinking Nithyananda, and they want to start building relationship. They want to start exploring the science. I want to tell you only one thing. I will make this science available by the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti to the whole world freely. Whoever comes, approaches me, I'll share this science with them. I am very clear. And we have too much proof. It's not that I need to even give proof from past. I'll tell them, if you want to learn, come on, bring 2-3 people, come. I'll initiate you now and teach you, and you will manifest powers now. That's all. Understand, if somebody is challenging power manifestation science, directly or indirectly they are promoting us. Because we have too much evidence. We have too much proof. Living evidence, living proof. Now I can initiate and they can manifest powers. What can be done? What more proof you want? I want the whole Sangha to take the responsibility and stand with me during this time, intensely enriching. I really want, any of you want to volunteer to attend all these emails, because lakhs, hundreds of thousands of emails every day. நாங்க ஏதோ இந்த பழம்பெரும் சர்வர் ஒன்றத்துல ஹோஸ்ட் பண்ணி வச்சிருந்தோங்கய்யா. அந்த சர்வர் உடஞ்சி உட்காந்துருச்சு, இந்த லோடு தாங்காம. அதுக்கப்புறம் அதுக்கு கை காலெல்லாம் வச்சு முட்டு கொடுத்து பெரிய சர்வருக்கு மாத்தி. We never expected this kind of a load. Some old server we have loaded, we were running. Now we will have to upgrade ourselves and take the whole thing to the next level. I give you few minutes. If any of you want to help us in attending all these emails, now please send an email kailasa.org/satsang. So we will organize and allot the responsibility to everyone. Please understand the way it is going. Next 6 months, if we sincerely contribute to people's life, understand, Kailasa is built on love, an intense contribution to people, and absolute life positivity. If we work 6 months and continuously contribute to people's life, make them live a better life, health, wealth, knowledge, enlightenment, power manifestation in every level, Kailasa will become reality. Already it is reality, it will become more and more reality by Paramashiva's grace and Parashakti's grace. Sign up by going to kailasa.org/satsang now. I am giving you a few minutes.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय महेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय महेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय
शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय हर ओम नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय
मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दार बहुपुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय मन्दार बहुपुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय
शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय हर ओम नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय
वसिष्ठ कुम्भोद्भव गौ तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय चन्द्रार्कवैश्वानरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय
शिव ॐ नमः शिवाय हर ॐ नमः शिवाय शिव ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय
पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदति शिवेन सह मोदति शिवेन सह मोदते
Yes, thank you. Even now, hundreds of emails are pouring. Let me continue the satsang. We are the only nation, no tax, completely run voluntary contribution, no army. We don't have any army. We only pray to Paramashiva, and Paramashiva protects us. Mahakala Bhairava protects us. That's the only protection we have. And practically no staff. It's only volunteer run organization, volunteer run nation. Understand? Kailasa is the principle declaring the highest possibility for individual human beings and collectively for all human beings. In every level, see, even building your home, Paramashiva teaches you the science of space, how your inner space is connected to the space you are living, how to create a living space which will make your inner space into ultimate space. That's all. In every level. the absolute enlightenment science, the absolute pure possibility, the absolute power manifestation science is the most life positive. Understand? Life positive. I wanted to reveal a powerful cognition from KAILASA. Intensity of the dream state, intensity of the deep sleep state, intensity of your confusions in the waking state can be used to manifest state space powers of Paramashiva intensely in you just by realizing these different states are paintings on the canvas called you, consciousness. Let me repeat. Intensity of the dream state, intensity of the deep sleep state, confusions of the waking state. When I say intensity, all the time, energy you spend in those states can be used for manifesting powers, state space powers being consciousness of Paramashiva, just by realizing, cognizing only one truth. That truth is, all the states are painted on a canvas called you, which is consciousness. Means, cognizing during the deep sleep and waking and dream state, I don't become different personality. I am me. On me, all these are painted in different colors. The color of the painting may differ, but not the quality of the canvas. Again, media is what to say, that almost like a mad over this me version. I gave clearly you version also. But nobody wants the you version. Everyone wants only me version. And in the me version also, they don't want the form, description, because when I am describing, I am clearly saying the me in me is talking to me in you. the cosmic me manifesting through this me and talking to all the me in you, all of you, what you feel as me in you is cosmic me reflecting in you, that me talking through this me to that me. They don't want to show the visual, because if you show the visual, people will understand it is Advaita philosophy, pure Hinduism. They want to make fun of it. Only that is why they use only the audio. Literally, they are like enamored by this me version, are going crazy with this me version. Anyhow, now let me share this pure truth. Listen carefully. From today, remember, the waking state me, dream state me, deep sleep state me, all the three me's may be different color painting, but painted on same canvas, which is consciousness. Different color. Difference in the color of the painting does not change the quality of the canvas. Listen to this truth and meditate. Cognize this. Cognize this. This cognition, when you wake up, when you are confused, understand, even when you are utterly confused and powerless, the core consciousness quality does not change. Shuddhadvaita remains a Shuddhadvaita forever, whether you want it or not. Few things I can tell very clearly. The absolute truth. When you meditate on it, cognize it, it melts down all the problems, manifests so much of energy. You just manifest all the best things as reality. Nothing can be compared to the enlightening truths and power it gives you. Enlightening truths and power it gives you. I'll repeat the truth. Listen. The core life which is in you which you experience as me in you, means what you feel as you, I, what you feel as I, that I is the canvas, consciousness, canvas on which waking state and all its confusions, dream state and deep sleep state is painted. When you remember this truth, the consciousness in you becomes more powerful than the influence of these three states. Then naturally, the consciousness starts manifesting Paramashiva in all these three states. It is as simple as remembrance. That's it. Understand? Remembrance is too powerful. Not as simple as you think. Remember Shiva, Paramashiva. Remember Kailasa. Immediately something happens to your system. Especially when you are initiated. If you are initiated. Remembrance is not as easy or simple or a joke as you think. It's too big and too powerful, too beautiful, too wonderful. It can do too much. So today, this is the powerful cognition. The me in me, the pure consciousness, is the canvas on which deep sleep, dream and waking states are painted. The painting's color may differ, but not the quality of the canvas. This is the truth through which I will manifest Paramashiva in me through all these three states. Let's cognize this and meditate on this. Please sit straight and meditate on this. Powerful cognition. Connect with Paramashiva, Kailasa. I'll connect you all to Kailasa and Paramashiva. Chant Mahavagya intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
awaken third eye. We're going to learn about the third eye is really, really real. We all have it. So let's understand about the third eye. For understanding about this, what you learned so far, you can post it in the chat. Third eye is a intra organ. You really, really have it. And only in the Shaivic tradition, Adi Shaiva Sampradaya, it's successful in developing the powers and opening of the third eye. as a science. Third eye is also called Anya in Sanskrit because third eye is the seat of will. Third eye is located between the eyebrows. The third eye is located between the eyebrows. Third eye awaken the moment you start giving attention to it. It is to the cosmos. You can receive anything and can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. It is like a door open to the cosmic door. You can open, you can once the third eye is open, it is an opening to the doorway to the cosmos. Third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as reality. Best way for detox, the third eye get calcified. It has got a real cords and nerves, and just like ice, it get calcified by the neurotoxins that need to be cleansed. The detoxification need to happen. The best way for detoxification, apply organic turmeric paste on your forehead and rub it nicely. This power of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, wealth, anything. It's like an Anya. You can command what you want. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, causing with arrogance and ego. So, what is ego? Most of us think that ego means that we need to have an inflated idea about ourselves. This is not true. Ego is any idea of ourselves that is different from reality. A small story. An eye specialist was treating a blind man. He assured him, once I operate your eye, you will have your vision back and you can throw your stick away. The blind man became afraid when he heard this. He asked the doctor, I understand that I will get my vision, but how can I walk without my stick? So this man was so much used to walking with the stick that he could not understand that by getting his vision, he can throw away the stick. He is holding on to a limited, inadequate cognition of himself that he cannot imagine life without it even after he gets his sight. It is how This is how we all live life. Ego is an inadequate cognition of ourselves. Arrogance is holding on to the limited identity even though you know that something bigger is available. Ego and identity are very closely related to each other. Now, when I question who am I, will be answering so many things. I'm short, I'm tall, I'm engineer, I'm doctor, I'm a woman, I'm a male. So what is our real identity? There is a identity crisis. A restful awareness in the is the Vatavarana, that is the atmosphere for third eye to flower. The will persistence happen if this region, the forehead, Anya region, is kept in the restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Once your third eye is awakened, it is permanent. Recognizing you by intra-analyzing some of the truths from the Upanishads with the third eye, understanding what is you, living with that understanding, getting more and more powerful cognition is what we need to. So now let's listen from Swamiji about the third eye, more cognitions about the third eye.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it. Which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Almost all religions, all spiritual groups, whether it is ancient and tribal based or very modern secret groups, all spiritual groups have worked on third eye because that's the most easiest, most powerful way of awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Whatever you are seeing with these two eyes are not reality and not enough. Please understand, whatever you see with the two eyes are not reality and not enough. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. To tell you honestly, there are some subjects when I start speaking about, I am stuck for words because so much need to be told. So much need to be told. Whatever introduction I am giving it to you about third eye looks very pearl, very little. When I see the reality of the third eye, I can say it is just third eye. Everything is centered on third eye. Whether the lifestyle practices or rituals or spiritual practices belong to all spiritual traditions. Everything is centered on third eye. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, King of Chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the will power. Ajna chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Ajna Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets the vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions, seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions, these two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say with the awakening of the third eye, you will get lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. I am telling you, the truths about the third eye was never believed by mass because it seems too good to be true. Too good to be true. When I declared, if your third eye is awakened, you can see with closed eyes. Your ordinary two eyes are not required for seeing or perceiving, recognizing things. People felt it was too good to be true. When I declared at the age of 12, when I had the third eye awakening, with closed eyes I was able to see 360 degree. People really felt it was too good to be true. But today you are going to have a live demonstration of not just me doing. The kids of the Gurukul demonstrating the power of third eye awakening. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meter this side, 100 meter this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with closed eye. They know where the problem is. and heal it. Very soon you can expect my kids doing X-ray and scanning. You will see they will be demonstrating. Just by seeing a person, they will diagnose them. Today I am going to demonstrate the blindfold reading. Now I am demonstrating the power of third eye awakening to the whole world in front of all of you. And I am also declaring now, I will be taking my Gurukul kids to the next level where they will be able to just see a person and diagnose whether he has a kidney stone or tumor in any part of the body or a heart blockage. They will just be able to scan. I just need to educate them in body anatomy, that's all, and sharpen this power. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. Understand, life is not curse. Life is not just good. It is too good to be true. It will help you in your health. It will help you to have beautiful relationships. You will just know the person, not his actions. You will just know people, not actions. You will be able to speak into people's listening, help people to achieve completion. You will be easily able to achieve anything you want with people. You will be able to achieve anything you want, whether it's a wealth or blissful relationships, material comforts and luxury, ultimately completion and enlightenment. You will be able to achieve anything. You will be able to experience anything. Through this awakening of third eye. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less informations about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. Now, I wanted first the demonstration by the Gurukul kids whose third eyes are already awakened. You will have a live demonstration now by some of our Gurukul kids whose third eye is already awakened. Then I'll continue to expand on answering some of your questions. And also explaining methodology to awaken your third eye. So now I'm inviting the Gurukul kids and the Gurukul Acharyas, Mahadvait and Sri Advait, to come and do the demonstration of the power of the third eye. Even I can do blindfold reading, but I will start reading Akashic records. That is why I am letting the kids read, do the blindfold reading.
We welcome you all for this demonstration of the third eye awakening. Swamiji has blessed the Gurukul children with this wonderful siddhi. And today we have Ma Viraja and Ma Nandita who are going to be performing this demonstration for all of you. So the third eye awakening is what we use is we have a double blindfold that we put on the children and then they will be reading. We request somebody from the audience who can come and help us. Anybody who's a skeptic, who doesn't think that this works. I was myself before I met Swamiji a few years ago. So I didn't know that these things happen. There's something called spirituality and the siddhis and the signs of enlightenment. So there's nothing wrong to come and try and experience it in person. Anybody? Anyone volunteer, please, from the audience? Anybody, especially if you are, from the police department or you're a lawyer or from the judiciary who have a different eye to see. So what we will have right now is we will show, we basically, as part of the blindfold, we have the black color cloth that goes up on the eye, and then between the cloth and the eye, we also put a tissue paper. So this makes sure that there is no light that goes through between the nose bridge and the cloth. So to make sure that absolutely no light passes through. So we have that. So now we are going to put the, okay, please. So you can check, this is,
You can put it on your eyes.
you can actually try it. It's, your name please? Mr. Paramesh Gowda, and you're from?
I am Paramesh Gowda. I am from Bangalore. I am running an advertisement agency in Bangalore. So just we started, and I want to see this, and I heard about this blind reading, and I want to experience it. That's why I came here, and we'll see all of us.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we also have with us your name?
Basraj Loganathan.
Okay.
From Tirupattur. Basraj Loganathan from Tirupattur.
Okay.
So I wish to experience this blindfold.
Great. Thank you.
And also very much impressed.
Thank you. So you can just feel this is a tissue paper, regular tissue paper that we use in our homes, and then we also have the blindfold. If you can just put it on him, so that he can know that there's no light that passes through. Are you able to see anything, sir? No. Mike. Yeah, are you able to see anything?
No.
Okay.
I'm not seeing anything.
Okay, so you're not seeing anything. So we are going to do the same thing for the children also.
Yeah.
Okay. So first we'll have with Ma Viraja. So we place, can you please close your eyes? So please close your eyes. So we place the tissue, and then cover the eyes. So we are using the same blindfold that our friend used it here on stage, through which he said that he could not see, Mr. Gowda. So we have used the same blindfold. So now we have this, Mahaviraja is ready with the blindfold, and we are going to have Mr. Gowda write something. Can you please?
So it's a plain paper we are giving to Gowda.
Yeah. So Mr. Gowda is going to write something. You can write a few words, please. So now we are going to show you in the camera what has been written, and then we will now pass, after that we will pass the so this is what. So now we are going to show the same thing to the child. Can you please show it to the child, Mahaviraja?
Bill, mother, flower, red.
So whatever was written, Mahaviraja was able to read it. So, sir, so you think what she did is correct?
Yeah, correct.
Great. Thank you. So maybe you can write, we'll ask, you can write something now. It can be a sentence. Okay, so can you show it in the camera, please? So, we are now going to, what you're seeing on the screen, we're now going to show it to Mahaviraja. Yeah, can you, Mahaviraja?
Om Nithyanandaya Namaha. Swamiji, can you do everything?
So Bhaskara, was she able to read everything?
Yes, yes, yes.
Great. So this is what it is. It's a very simple technique. Once Swamiji has initiated all the children, and they have been very successful in reading everything blindfold with the third eye awakened.
Yeah, now he can write in Kannada, and we are going to ask Ma Nandini to perform.
So now
We have the same. You can take this.
ನಾವು ಭಾರತೀಯರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಗೌರವಿಸಬೇಕು.
Sir, did she read it correctly?
Nithyanandam, if anybody has any book also, you can come and ask her to get to any page and you can ask her to read. Do anybody have any book?
Okay.
Like while he's writing some more lines.
Okay, so here we have your name, sir?
Shankar.
Shankar. So Shankar has bought his book here. Okay, so it's this. So he's going to show. Can you please show that book in the camera, please? So, yeah, Manandita, can you read what is written? What do you see?
Gandhiji's picture. And is it, okay, Bhajan Diary 2014. And there are two pictures here. And it's written GGF, Gandhi Global Family.
Okay.
And there's a symbol here.
So, Mr. Shankar, was she able to tell everything?
How can it possible, sir?
So, how is it possible? Just now Swamiji explained, and I'm sure you will also be experiencing that. It's the initiation of the third eye.
Yes, any page number you can tell her and she can also read. You can tell her any page number. She will pick it up. She'll open the page number. Yeah.
No,
Anybody has any
from
book?
his diary. Oh. Yeah. Okay. You can show any page. Yeah.
I don't have a page number, but I...
That's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, you can give it to her. Okay, show it on the screen. So from his diary, he's showing one of the page. And now we will ask Manandita to read it.
जिस प्रकार प्रकाश गहरे से गहरे अंधकार का मुकाबला कर सकता है, उसी प्रकार सत्यात्मा भी बड़ी से बड़ी विरोधी ताकत का मुकाबला कर सकता है. गांधी.
So, can you read on the other side of the page?
National language, economic equality, peasants, labor, advices, lepers, students, women, service of cow. Gandhi warned the people against 7 social sins: politics without principles, women, wealth without work, pleasure without conscience, knowledge without character, comments without nobility, service, science without humanity, worship without sacrifice.
I can't believe that. I can't believe myself.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
It's amazing, sir. Really amazing. I don't think it's a magic.
Yes.
Great.
Right. Thank you very much for volunteering, and thank you very much. We enjoyed presenting this demonstration to all of you. Thank you very much. Nithyananda.
I am back. Please understand, and I have one more good news. I have evolved the technique of awakening the third eye to the next level. Now even adults are able to see colors and start reading. Please understand, now I evolved a technique to awaken the third eye of even the adults. The technique is very successfully working. Now we know for sure, even for adults it is possible to experience the third eye awakening completely and literally radiate the powers of the third eye. That's the main thing. Radiate the powers of the third eye. Somebody was telling me, it is not all about being superhuman. It's about being human is super. I say, no, relax. Being human is okay. Being superhuman is only superhuman. It is possible. Understand? When you don't know the possibility, being human is great, no doubt, but don't put that as an end of the human possibilities. Being human can be praised, but not as a goal. Please understand, these extraordinary powers and capabilities are possible. It is a science. It is reproducible. If just I do it, it will be called as miracle. Mainstream media will brush it aside as miracle or magic. That is why at least now I have 500 kids able to do radiate the power of the third eye. Already I have produced at least 500 kids whose third eye is awakened, who are able to radiate the same power. And now I am telling you, I'll produce at least few thousand more people, kids, adults, in next few months with this power, who have awakened their third eye, who are experiencing their third eye awakening, and who are able to radiate this power of third eye. Please understand, it is possible for you. I am not demonstrating these superpowers, extraordinary powers as my glory. I am demonstrating all this as your possibility. I am demonstrating all this not to tell it is my glory. I am demonstrating all this just to tell you it is your possibility. And Varanasi is Shiva's third eye. Understand? Varanasi is Shiva's third eye. Varanasi means in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the literal meaning of that word Varanasi means the space between eyebrows and nose. Varanasi. The place between eyebrows and the nose. Shiva's third eye is Varanasi. Now, the inner awakening program, which is going to happen in Varanasi, is completely centered on third eye and Shivoham process. Experiencing you are Shiva with the powers of Shiva. Not just the peace and bliss experience of Shiva with the expressions of Shiva. Understand? You are not just going to experience Shiva, you are going to express Shiva. That is why the Varanasi inner awakening is not just going to be inner awakening, it is outer awakening also. Once it is awakened, it is permanent. Please understand, once your eyes are opened, it is permanent. Only thing, the dangers in the third eye awakening is doing it on your own, trying some techniques on your own without the direct guidance of a guru is dangerous. That can lead to many side effects like mental problems, disorders, or headache, the physical and mental disorders. So don't try on your own without the direct guidance of an enlightened being, without the direct guidance of an incarnation. Don't try it on your own. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. Not only that, please understand, when these kids use the third eye, more and more, the patterns and engrams engraved in the brain will start getting completed. They will achieve more and more completion because they are using consciousness. The more you use the consciousness, more you become the consciousness. More you become the consciousness, the more you use consciousness. Soon, you will be having a webinar and demonstration for 2 more subjects. One, completely black ears, they will be able to hear any sound. Medically, foolproof way we will black their ears, they will be able to hear any sound and repeat. You will have a demonstration soon for that. And next, adults doing the blindfold reading. And next important thing, I am going to make this third eye awakening and blindfold reading into the next level of practical usage. They will be able to see any patient and just diagnose and tell the patient, this is your problem. They will be able to see anybody. No X-ray, ECG, CT scan is necessary for these kids. They will straight give the diagnosis of any patient, any person. We will demonstrate this and prove it scientifically. Maybe I need next 3 months. That's all, because I have to educate the kids with the basic anatomy. Only then they will know the difference. When there is a blockage or problem, only then they will know. I just need time to educate the kids on the human anatomy. Once that is done, you will have the next demonstration. It will be 100% foolproof diagnosis of body and already I have initiated the kids into reading whatever a person visualizes as are things, means reading the thoughts, reading the mind, and kids are successfully able to do it. Soon you will have the demonstration on all these sciences also, expressing the great powers which is in every one of you. With this, I wanted to give you the basic meditation technique to work on your third eye. I really wanted to awaken all your third eye today, if I have enough time, or if you all have enough time. So now, based on the time available, I'll at least give you the first level technique or the first process to awaken your third eye, which last few days I am initiating all the ashramites. All the ashramites, Ananda Yogam, the Diploma Vedic Science students, the priests who are getting trained, everyone is getting initiated in the ashram into this process. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a 2-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Actually, the third eye is round color, red color. That's the reason we have this kumkum. It's a scientific. logically, scientifically provable system. So visualize your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. This is the first step. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva. Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva. 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 Shiv. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiv. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Liberated thinking means awakening all the powers for which your body is built. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best, latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupees cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupees cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupees cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power or in the form of health or in the form of happiness or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. It can get anything you want. Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, evening. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaikasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. Because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares, Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over. Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called Satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen. Almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one Rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness, suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I'm actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. There was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Guru Namachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Guru Namachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. And both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivaya. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, hey, what are you doing? The disciple said, no, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off. A remote vision power. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that Don't invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes, allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics. Understand who gives you breakthrough in an ordinary thought current of last few days, if I was in depression, next few days I will be in depression. If you have the thought current, who gives breakthrough is a spiritual counselor. Little higher level, who gives breakthrough for a larger group, a guru, spiritual guru, who gives breakthrough to the universal consciousness is incarnation. Understand, when fishes lived on the ocean for tons of millions of years and stuck in the level of fish, did not have further breakthrough. The first tortoise appeared and taught the fishes they can live on the beach also, outside the water, is Kurmavatara, who introduced new possibility to fishes. Then tortoises lived for tons of years. Again came Varaha, who gave a breakthrough and introduced next possibility. The first Varaha is Varaha Avatara. Then came the next possibilities. In the modern Hindu literatures you find 10, but original authentic Puranas like Bhagavatam records 24 incarnations. The first man who started thinking, Kapila. The cohesive thought current, the idea of cohesive thought current was introduced to humanity, called Sankhya philosophy, by Kapila. So he gave the breakthrough to the humanity by teaching humanity how to think. First man who started thinking, Kapila, is the next incarnation who pushed humanity to next levels. Of course, I am following the sequence of Bhagavatam. The various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. Then came Rama, who taught social integrity. Then came Krishna, who taught integrity to love. Much more than social integrity, personal integrity is the most authentic integrity. Krishna, who gave a breakthrough by showing human beings the value of personal integrity. So each time a being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is incarnation. Understand? Nothing to be proud about, nothing to brag. My responsibility is to introduce power manifesting consciousness to humanity. The breakthrough I am going to give it to human beings, humanity, is new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. You will see before I leave the planet Earth, third eye will be everyday lifestyle for human beings. Third eye and powers of third eye. Awakening. Third eye, powers of third eye, awakening third eye, all that will become just day-to-day regular lifestyle happening, just how you use iPhone 6 and how you are waiting for next iPhone 7 or 8, whatever. You will see simply humanity will be waiting from Bididi to declare the next power released. Understand, we have reached the tipping point. We have reached the tipping point. Not only I am going to make this power manifesting consciousness as a lifestyle for human beings, I am going to make it just by Shaktipada. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming, it will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm, in the high spirit. Multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the Master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the Master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide, manifesting consciousness as a lifestyle for human beings. I'm going to make it just by Shaktipada. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chitambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming, it will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm, in the high spirit, multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the Master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the Master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him, all, 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 all this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else.
So, what are your understandings for the third eye? Please post it in the chat. Share whatever is your understanding in the chat. We have learned that the Shakti Pata in the last part of the last week, last Swamiji's explanation about the Shakti Pata is what we need to get the initiation into awakening the third eye. Yeah. Swamiji shared about the Shakti Pata. Shakti Pata, to have that connection, to have the umbilical cord connection, for us to receive that energy, to receive the energy from the initiation. See the initiation from
Sadashiva's power manifestation. And be Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting.
अथॉरिटी की बात नहीं है उसके बाद अथॉरिटी में अगर ऐसे व्यक्ति ने ब्लैक कलर को पहना तो फिर उसके राइट
Understand that I'm here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you.
So what is the sign of initiation? Now we're going to learn. We're going to learn about the signs of initiation. The Shakti Pata happen and the energy from the enlightened master, the avatar, what we receive to get our Kundalini awakened, get conscious breakthrough. We need Shakti Pata through initiation. So what is initiation?
Good, bad. In cosmos, there is no good, bad. There is no good, bad. In cosmos, there is no good, bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good, bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. The next truth I am going to reveal. Your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen, your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. Your brain, which has the capacity to grasp tejas. I think I'll explain the word tejas for the newcomers. See, prana, tejas, ojas, these are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, tejas. He just takes his tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you with more energy. I am young, you are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They're all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. Ravana says, Ravana's sister, Shurpanaka, she gives idea to Ravana. You are a Maya Mantri. You know everything of magic and changing the forms. You can take any form as you want. Why don't you take Rama's form and go and enjoy Sita? He says, the moment I remember him, the very frequency, all my personal lust disappears. How can he take his form? The moment my brain mirrors Rama's neurons, there's no more lust. Where can I assume his form and go on? Understand the power and intensity of the Rama's existence. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. Every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping cup of tea. Sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat pabasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatati divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantrabarahai parakaihi munibihi tantraparakaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparakaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Viti Patalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, 3 things are going on inside you. 1, the identity you default cognize. 2. The identity you consciously want to manifest. 3. The struggle between these two. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. All these 3. I can cut across all these 3. Enter into your consciousness. Make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get the taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. Listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dikshito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word jivan mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Patalam. I started using this word jivan mukti, I think from 2002. Listen. When I initiate, literally Kailasa enters in you. Kailasa is a intense energy, power. I should say strong force, ultimate strong force. Literally Kailasa enters you. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivanubhavam, Paramashivanubhudi, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Listen. Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Anubhudi, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashivatva. All this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation.
So, what are you understanding about the power of initiation? Let's do one internalization exercise. Signs of initiation. Paramashiva is made of consciousness, tejas. He just takes his tejas, consciousness, and pours it on you. He's putting himself in your brain is initiation. I repeat, Paramashiva, putting himself in your brain is initiation. KAILASA entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Initiation is the seed which can never be killed. In Kamika Agama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidhi, Patalam, 59th shloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshito ya Puman Sakshat Sakshat Jivan Muktasya Uchyate, meaning the one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. Kundalini energy is whenever you receive the Diksha, your Kundalini will be raised. Kundalini energy is your inner potential bioenergy, which is available in your being in the form of potential. Only with the right method, knowledge, and process, when you awaken, it becomes reality in you, realization in you. Largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity is Kundalini energy. When you awaken your Kundalini energy with the right knowledge and right context, right understanding, and the right process, it can give you anything you want, including extraordinary powers. Kriya, that's for removing energy blockages. The constant flow of energy happens continuously in the body through the 72,000 subtle energy channels called nadis. Nadis, making up the energy circuit of the body. This circuit is governed by the Kundalini energy. The Kundalini energy is the immense potential energy present in each of us that acts like a water pump and helps complete this energy circuit. If there is a disturbance in the energy flow in some part of the body, there is an impedance to the energy flow to the rest of the body, resulting in the onset of diseases, disorders, and disturbances in the affected organs. Nitya Kirtans are powerful tools which help remove these energy blockages, restoring the life energy flow. Nitya Kriyas are the powerful tools which helps remove these energy blockages, restoring the life energy flow. When the body is aligned in certain postures during the Kriyas, the energy blocks is removed and the wiring of the circuit or plumbing is realigned. Nitya Kriyas involve the combination of these components: yoga asanas, kumbhaka, pranayama, visualization. The healing achieved by Nitya Kriyas is permanent as it works on the cellular biomemory level. Emotional stability can be described as non-reactive, composed state or of having a balanced and compassionate response either to a person or life situation. When any emotion or emotions arise, typically the state of being of an emotionally stable person is not affected by either positive or negative emotions. Now, today, Nitya Kriya for clarity and emotional stability. The steps involved are Vajrasana. Now, let's do one Nitya Kriya for clarity and emotional stability. The 4 steps: Vajrasana, Nadi Shodhana, Trishula Kumbhaka, and Trinetra Kumbhaka. So, we'll be explaining that. The techniques in this are not intended to be substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques on their own risk. Now, Vajrasana, you can see how you sit, right? With your knees, ankles, and big toes touching the ground. Stand up, kneeling position. Sit erect with your heels under your buttocks. Sit erect asana for 30 seconds. Okay. In the scriptural reference and from Gajendra Samhita says, having hardened the thighs like steel and placing both legs on the sides of the anus is called Vajrasana, which gives great extraordinary powers. That's first step, just sitting in Vajrasana. Second technique, Nadi Shodhana. The scriptural reference is given, Yogi Pranam Chandrena Purayet. The yogi should first inhale through the left nostril and retain the breath up to his capacity and exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through the left nostril, retain as long as you can, and inhale through the right nostril. Having drawn in the air through small nostril through which it was exhaled. The breath should be retained to the maximum capacity. Then again inhale through the right, hold it as long as you can. Then exhalation should be done through the other nostril very slowly, not in half. So basically you start off with the left nostril, hold as long as you can, then exhale through the right as long as slowly as possible. Then again start from that right nostril, the up, inhale, hold as long as you can, and exhale. So this step for 3 minutes. So please go ahead and do this Nadi Shodhana. Now let's move on to the next step. The third step, sit in the same posture. Inhale slowly through the left nostril. Okay, this is the same thing. Retain the breath inside as long as you can. Exhale through the right nostril. Inhale slowly through the right nostril. Retain the breath as long as you can. Then exhale through the right nostril for 3 minutes. We have to just finish this. Now, third step. Third step, you do it for 7 minutes. Trishula Kumbhaka. Trishula Kumbhaka. Always inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at the same time. Now, you have to inhale through the nostrils and mouth at the same time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Remover of triple sufferings as explained by the Trishuli Shiva. Always inhale through nostrils and mouth together at the same time. Now, how you do this? Inhale through the nostrils, also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Then exhale through the nostrils slowly and relax. Do this for 7 minutes. It's very simple. Just inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Now exhale through the nostrils slowly, relax. Continuously do this for 7 minutes.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham